Welcome in, everyone, to episode 18, season 2 of Pariahs. And my god, Cacophony has been on one today. Hello. Who rattled his cage? Holy shit. Yeah, straight off the bat, D's 70-month tier 3 resub. Appreciate it, my dude. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Lucius with your 62 months as well. Thank you kindly. Durs 47 months, and then Rayvon coming in with the 100 bits. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate it as always. Yeah, Cacophony is fuck knows. Cacophony is cacophony at the end of the day. Hello.
Hello.
Watcher.
How are we?
Not poorly.
Good.
Depressed.
Oh, has this spectral entity hurt your feelings?
It's not very Vanya of it.
Yes. No, I'm good.
Episode 18. Chaos. Destruction. Fighting. Cypher. Do you think? Do it.
John, know how I know you did. Oh, you mean the other thing?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Right. So last week, the gang gathered the fuck squad, which was the five of us. Well, eventually the five of us, as we rendezvoused with Vanya across the bridge of. It doesn't have a name, but it should.
Dirktown.
The bridge of. Yeah. Does it have a name?
It doesn't have a name, but it's just a bridge. Do you want me to start naming bridges now?
Well, this bridge, because
We'll call it the sluice gate. Boom.
The
Done.
sluice gate. There we go.
Oh, the sluice crossing is a better name.
I mean, we're probably gonna have to rename it after this. So don't worry about the name, chat. Don't worry about the name. Anyway, we crossed the bridge, met up with Vanya with our +3 entourage of Skarn, Casca, and Dame Corday in tow, and it was full tilt to the business. Skarn led the way to where we were going, which was, I think it was kind of like a building not far from the barn that we'd seen all of the bullshit going on. We had intel on it from Valentina, so off we went. We got there. Didn't look like anybody was there, but we found our resident Batfink and all-around good guy Garrett, and managed to see a seller as well as Dorian. While Vanya was outside being like, "Here's a really cool speech. You're all dead. Power. Thank you very much." As the horde descended on us, and we're like, "Well, it's now or never." So we descended into basically the top layer of the city below. As we found out, that architecture was very, 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 very similar to what we'd seen before, and it was full of knobheads and beaky knobheads.
Yeah.
Beaky knobheads.
Yeah. Sure, giant tentacled creatures with pointy white face mask parasites.
Yeah, it was not really a beak, was it? It's just
No.
a weird. No, it's just a fucking weird face. So yeah, we stormed in, started murdering. It was going really well. Cypher kicked open the door, got fired in the face. Flamethrowers are bad for you. Future reference. Vanya did damage with the spell.
Noted.
What was that, Dorian?
I said noted.
And Dorian did what Dorian does, and he's just the bulwark and everything. He's just, your bullshit breaks upon me, and I break you in return. which is just wonderful. And I do believe we're 2 rooms deep with the Horde
Yes.
out our back, and Scar and Casca and Dame Cordair be like, fucking hurry up!
Absolutely. So, in that case, I think... I'll preload this for you all for a minute. And... yeah. We'll pick things back up where we left it last session. Everything's fine, no worries. Is it though? Let's have a look. So, casting our mind back, we left the group here in what appears to be a living quarters of the Doctore. At this point, several corpses are now splayed across the room from members of the Doctore. There is the sound of something scratching its way up from deep below the well. Seeing this, though, you all have a moment of respite. The silence from the other side of the room is pierced only by the odd cry, shout, the swinging of blade by Skarn, Casca, and Dame Cordair. The mob themselves, though, eerily silent, apart from the odd pained grunt as a body is cut down. But this is a lot of bodies. And even the most skilled combatant will eventually start to succumb to exhaustion. So, end of the round. At the moment, Skarn and Casca are the ones holding the line. So, a little bit of damage on Skarn and Casca there. Dame Cordair is still at the back. Not out of concern or being afraid to fight, but in this rotating group of combatants, she's currently taking a brief breather. Looking to the door to her right, she sees you all and you would just hear her. Are we moving?
Yes, mind the well, though.
Understood. With that, Dame Cordair will make her way into the chamber that you're in, followed by Casca, who quickly runs over towards the well, sword in hand. Skarn, with a big sweep of the Ravager, followed by the Cleaver, squeezes through the tight door, also into the room, and just slumps down on, or hunches down for a moment as Dame Cordair steps into the breach. That combatant is no longer in the fight. So, top of the round, we go to Dorian. Unless anyone wishes to swap initiative around, you've got a brief moment of a breather.
I don't need to swap, but I will if anyone else wants to. But I just want to squeak through these 2 massive people who just moved between me and the next door.
Yeah. That's fine. You've got enough space to get round. Skarn's hunched down. So if you all wish to reposition, you can at the moment in this room. And it's also here now. You would no doubt start to see the numbers at the door.
Would I be able to... Okay, never mind. I was seeing what was over there. I wanted to go... Shit, I've messed up all my movement. I'm wanting to be...
Don't worry about it.
I want to be over here.
Okay. Yeah.
But not, like, right on top of everybody, like
Yeah,
maybe like
you
right
can,
here.
again, you can reposition however you want at the minute. You have a brief moment to collect yourself. Casca's currently stood over the well, great sword pointing down for the first thing that pops its head out. Skarn's hunched behind Casca, taking a brief breath, but again, as soon as anything pops out of that well, it's probably in for a really bad time. All right. Dorian, looks like you're taking point.
Well, he doesn't want a repeat of Cypher opening a door and getting blasted with a flamethrower.
Mm-hmm.
So he's going to just charge up to this and just, for a brief moment, try to, like, just give a quick listen to see if something is on the other side.
Roll me a perception check.
My favorite one.
Roll it with advantage. In fact, it doesn't matter. You got 19. As you place your ear to the door and listen in, it is quiet. There's no movement whatsoever behind the door. And as you glance down, you notice that there is a padlock on the door. And it is locked from the side that you're at.
That's not the best of signs. And, but we're under pressure to keep moving.
You don't have to. Yeah, This is not an initiative turn as such. Just again, don't stress too much about this. This is not a active combat at this moment in time. Apart from
He's going to say it aloud. They have it locked from this side. And then he's going to just make sure there are no other doors.
yeah. It's all clear. Everything, all the rooms you poke your head in, Reza, are all just bedrooms. You see a couple of cots scattered around for the Doctore, but no
It's the
other.
only door I see. It's the only one I can see, Dorian.
All right.
Unless you want to go down the well.
I hope not.
Vanya's gonna
Dorian's
go on this.
Go
Oh,
on.
sorry.
Go ahead.
She's gonna go on this side of the wall, and she's gonna pull out her listening code to see if she can hear anything on this side.
Roll me a perception with advantage.
Ooh.
With the listening cone to the wall, apart from the crackle of a torch, nothing. Absolutely silent.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dorian, use this while I pick the lock.
Use this. What?
Put it against the door and look in the mirror.
Okay, Dorian will hold up the voyeur's delight and try to scope it out.
All right. There you go. You see a long corridor with a couple of beams that strut out in the center before it reaches the very end, where there seems to be a sharp left-hand turn.
Okay. Dorian. All right, and he's doing just with this mirror in hand. He's going to just go back around, blah 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 blah, to here and put it against the wall in here, facing in,
Okay.
and just sweep it around.
I will move you in just a little bit so you can see, and then I'll put you back.
Okay. All right. He's going to come around while Garrett's doing his thing. Yeah.
Garrett, I'm not even going to ask for a sleight of hand check on this. This is a basic padlock. You could do this with your eyes closed, one hand tied behind your back.
Cool. Once it's
So
unlocked, I'll
nothing.
just take a step back and... After you.
Dorian's going to hand the delight back to Garrett to put into his bag because he doesn't want to have this giant mirror in front of him.
And
And
he
he's
slots
going to
it.
get his shield ready, and he's going to just start pressing in here.
All right, so now we'll go. I'll just refresh it to bring us into initiative order. All right, Dorian. Back in initiative
All right,
order, you're up.
Dorian. Do. Game paused.
Yeah. It's at that moment, the rest of you would just see Dorian just disappear. As you fall down a pit, Dorian, immediately crash into several wooden spikes at the bottom.
Garrett, bad things. Let's go get him out. Check for more traps if you wouldn't mind, please.
8 points of piercing damage and combined fall damage as you drop 10 feet down, Dorian, into these wooden spikes. But yeah, the rest of you will just see Dorian just there all of a sudden and then... And it's now as you start stepping into the chamber, there's a thin layer of dust across the floor, dirt that's built up, a few cobwebs. It seems this passage has not been used in a considerable amount of time.
Well, Reza's gonna move in and help Dorian out. Am I allowed to do that, or are we in initiative?
Still initiative order. So, Dorian, you are 10 feet down.
Mm-hmm.
Have you got any movement left?
Yes.
You alright? 10
I'm
feet?
just going to try to use it to get up out of here.
Yeah. Roll me
And-
an athletics check, quick.
Yeah.
$26, perfect. Yeah, you pull perhaps some of the wooden shards out of a wound in your leg, and with a burst of strength, just launch yourself up, grab the edge, and emerge from the trap.
And Dorian's going to yell back, "There's a pit!" Right there. Bonus actions. It's a feature.
Mm-hmm.
Glug, 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 glug.
That's a good roll.
Is it? Oh, yeah.
Yes, pretty solid.
Oh, let me test if I can right-click it,
Mm-hmm.
apply healing.
Mm-hmm.
And did it work?
It did.
I
Sure
it
did. Like a charm. So obviously advancing is something he wants to do, but there's this pit here.
Mm-hmm.
This beam right here,
Yep.
does this look like a supporting beam?
It is, yes. Yeah.
All right. Is there, in the immediate area, is there any like of these boards that look like I could take them and lay them across here so people could just walk across?
Let's find out.
Or
Roll me an athletics.
I mean, I would, of all the abilities to have to roll, that is one of the better ones.
Yeah. A 15. Yeah, I would say you managed to pull one of the slightly older beams from the wall and lay it down. So it doesn't look incredibly sturdy, but it will certainly perhaps give an advantage to everyone crossing.
It'll do in a pinch, and we are in a pinch.
Uh-huh.
So that's move, bonus, and I just did the board bit. I think that's probably
Yeah.
the action. So Dorian's just going to stand there with his shield facing this way in case anything does come, though he's not expecting it.
Okay. In that case then, Reza, over to you.
So, okay, so now that Dorian has reappeared from the pit, she's gonna take a closer look at the floor.
Mm-hmm.
And you said that there's a thin layer of dust, so his are probably the only footprints she sees,
Correct.
I'm imagining.
Absolutely correct.
So she's going to say out loud to the group, "Are we sure this is our path? It has not been used in quite some time." And
The
after
only
saying,
other direction's down the well.
yeah, and then so she's gonna fucking back up
Mm-hmm.
and take a closer look at the well to see if it is actually a well, or if there is some way to lower themselves down, or if it looks like a pathway that has been used
Okay.
to traverse this place.
Roll me an investigation check.
And she's gonna pull her torch out and hold it over the edge while she does that.
Okay.
Investigation, you said?
Yes, please. Boom. Smashed. You look down the well, and as you drop the torch, it seems to be going for quite a distance down. It then clatters against something, making its way up. You see the familiar tentacles and something just trying to scrape the side of the well to get up. Apart from the beam overhead, that's got a piece of rope attached to it. There's no signs of any ladders or anything that would allow for easy maneuvering down.
Okay, like nothing like that's been removed recently, or signs that... Okay.
There's nothing like it. It's a dry... The only thing really that would be noticeable is that there isn't a splash at the bottom. It does sound like the torch just hits dry stonework below.
Okay. So she's gonna say, "Doesn't look like this well has a pathway down, so I guess dusty corridor it is." And she is going to cautiously follow.
Mm-hmm.
And I am going to... I'm not going to dash, but I am going to hold a readied bow shot
Okay.
if anything hostile should poke its head around the corner.
Okay.
So I'm going to hold my action. And then bonus action... I think I'm currently in a defensive stance,
Yep.
so... Am I allowed to change that?
I believe so. I'll let you have a look over that. Change it if you need to, if you want. But Vanya, you're up next.
I'm going to swap to observant.
Okay.
Cool.
All right. Vanya's gonna pull out her transmuter stone,
Okay.
just so
Nice.
that, it increases her walking speed
Yeah.
and all that good stuff. So she's gonna shimmy on past Garrett.
There we go. I've increased your walking speed for you.
Enters in,
Uh-huh.
and then gets right there and says, "Screw it." She's gonna hit dash
Yeah.
and then say, "Catch me, Dorian, if I don't make it."
There's a board across it.
I know, but I'm not the most graceful.
All right. Don't worry about that. Give me a DC 10 acrobatics or athletics check with advantage because of the board, please.
No, not that one, not that one.
Oh, just.
I was like, please, my rolls.
You're fine. You can cross. But the board does start to creak and crack slightly as it tilts. It's not exactly straight.
She's just gonna kind of like hunker in this corner right here
Mm-hmm.
because she doesn't want to be the first one to go, but just needed to get it over with because everybody's gonna be crossing that board, and she didn't want to be the one that was last and it broke. Selfish.
Anything else anyone's doing? You're just gonna tuck into the corner?
If she can see,
Mhm.
it looks like she can kind of see around that corner. Can she see anything coming, or can she see, anything on the ground? Like, has the dust been moved? Any signs of traps?
Roll me a perception check, please, Vanya. So, as you glance around, the floor ahead is dusty and completely unwalked upon. But you do now notice that here there is a slight raise in the ground, as well as further along, before a door at the far end, the floor seems to be slightly raised up, giving you the impression there might be 2 more of these traps along this route. But the door ahead that you can see is very similar to the one you've just come from. An old rickety wooden door. Doesn't seem to have much strength left in it. But there is no padlock on this side of the door that you can see from where you are.
Okay.
So-
And there's nothing on the walls or anything
No.
like that would indicate. Okay.
No, just a few torches, but again, these things are not so much roaring torches. It's they're starting to fade and put out as if they were placed a long time ago, and have just been left. And considering this is the Doctore, who are alchemical masters, these things may have been burning for quite a while.
Okay. So she'll turn to Dorian. And then she's also gonna kind of link this to Garrett as well, and so that he can share with the group. There appears to be 2 raised areas, and then she kind of points them out, and she's kind of she more talks with her hands whenever she's talking about it, and showing how much it's raised, and telling him they could be potential more traps. So I don't know if we want to throw something at it or avoid them altogether, but just letting you know. I'm gonna stay right here, though. I'm not gonna go any further. And then that's it for Vanya.
Alright. Garrett.
Alrighty. Well, I'm going to move up.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Bloody And I'm going to a cunning action dash.
Yeah. I'm going to ask for a DC 10 acrobatics or athletics with advantage due to the board.
Mm-hmm. I think I'll take acrobatic.
Okay. A 20 will do it.
Boing.
There we go.
As Garrett pirouettes across the board.
And that is my movement.
Mm-hmm. I mean, if you want to push up an extra 5 feet just to have a look at the trap, if that's your plan, I don't mind.
Yeah, that was my plan.
Yeah. Roll me a... I think that would be a perception, if you don't mind, please, Garrett.
Perception.
Yeah, perception. So, glancing down, you see that, again, this is a very similar setup as the one before. Pieces of either branches or roots have been placed over, and then the dirt over time just packed on top of it. There's no real way of disarming this because it is a thin piece of support a dirt over a hole. Unless, of course, you can think of a way of strengthening it, perhaps. Well, yeah, these aren't traps you can disarm as such.
Okay. I'm gonna spend a little bit of time doing it.
Mm-hmm.
You say they're made out of roots and shit.
Roots, twigs, various debris, things like that. Yes.
Fantastic.
Shit.
I've made a mistake.
I am going to use Druidcraft
All right.
to make the roots grow into a thickened mat
Yep.
to wedge themselves in the outer areas to make a solid walkway, along with a little bit of mould earth in there as well.
Absolutely. Yeah, I'm good with that. I'm good with that.
Yeah.
If you take a bit
Binding
of
the two
time.
together.
Yeah. I'll allow it. It's thematic. It's cool. I'm on board. So, with that, again, with this not being a true sort of combat situation, I'm golden with that. The earth begins to solidify around the newly thickened and grown roots. It does take a little bit of time, and you would hear Dame Cordea grunting in the background as she starts carving through numerous members of the mob, the horde, at the door behind you all, but she's holding her own for now. With that then, let me get rid of that trap. Boom. And I think that's you done, Garrett, whilst you're doing that.
That's me done, yeah.
Cypher, you're up.
Cypher's gonna...
Can't cut corners in the dungeon.
Yeah. Move. And I'll dash to get across.
Okay. Same again, either an acrobatics or an athletics, DC 10, with advantage because the blank. Just think, Vanya's... Oh my god. No.
A natural 20. I shall pirouette over the gap.
Flips onto his hands and handstand walks across it.
Yeah. Just think, Vanya, if you still had your robe of useful items, you could have pulled a plank out of that.
I know. I think I wound up using all of those, though. Like, I need to go get another robe, get some patches refreshed.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go talk to Jacqueline. Maybe she can make that happen.
Awesome. All right, Cypher, anything further?
Yeah, Cypher will tip a portion on what's left of his face.
Okay.
Thank you for clearing the near-death tag from your character frame, sir.
I got temporary hit points, don't worry about it. 11, that takes me to 22 temporary hit points.
Yeah. Excellent. Oh, here we go. Hang on. Vexing Cat's coming in with, what was that noise? What was it? What is it? Let's find out.
It's a rat.
I'll give it a second. What, anything else you wish to do, Cypher? While we, wait to see what Vex has for us.
Just tongue at the inside, and tongue my cheek as it regrows.
Okay. End of
Vanya
the-
sees him tonguing his cheek, and she's gonna poke where he's tonguing it.
What are you doing?
I was just wanted to feel it, see how it's like, you know, healing, and then wanted to feel the pressure. It's fine.
All right. So whilst this is going on behind the scenes, Dame Cordeia is hacking away at the mob, but even in this situation, they start to push back. So, not bad. Dame Cordeia takes a few stabs from some homemade weapons, things such as shards of glass or rusty daggers, but again, nothing that would really hamper her creature feature. Alright. With that then, Vexing, what I'm going to do is, you all would hear behind as Dame Cordeia is momentarily knocked back by a surge of the mob. And a call then rings out. Some have got through! And with that, pushing past her in your direction, a group skitters by. Casca with their blade currently over the well, waiting for this monstrous form to come up. Doesn't get a chance to respond as this small gang of mind-controlled mob frenzied villagers begins to make their way towards you. Reza, I believe you had a held action.
Yeah, I sure did.
Do you want to use it?
Yeah, I'll use it on these fuckers. She's
Okay.
gonna pull Thicket up. Pull Thicket up. Probably not, because it's not my turn.
Yeah.
In that case,
I'll do
go,
it
go,
from
go.
my inventory.
Here we go.
Oh, okay. Oh, I have to pick a target.
There we go. Boom.
But I want to add something to this.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck, where is it? Grass.
Ooh.
Use
All right.
grasping arrow
Okay.
on the mob.
Nice.
I'm gonna roll my attack.
Yeah. Easy. They are not hard to miss.
So that's gonna do damage, and then an extra 2d6 poison damage.
Okay. Yeah. The arrow punches through a couple of them straight away before bursting out. Roll the poison damage. Another 6. It's good.
6 poison damage, and then there's a check here.
Yeah.
A strength save against the my DC. Otherwise,
They fail.
Yeah, they fail. So they're yeah.
Grasp.
They're gonna wait there. Yeah.
Alright, what's this look like as this group starts barging past Casca, Dame Cordeia, towards you?
So she will kind of like fire into the middle of the mob, and like the arrow goes through one of them and then hits the ground, and like the arrow turns into like this sickly looking vine with massive thorns, and like hundreds more come out with it and just like spread across the ground under the feet of the mob, just holding them and like piercing their feet. Like they probably are not feeling any pain at the moment, but they are.
Not going anywhere.
Nope, they sure ain't.
You would probably hear a growl from behind as Casca. Scorn! Guard the well. I will deal with these. And Casca will start going to town as Scorn stands up to cover the well. All
And
right.
that would be my held action.
Excellent. So, that was end of the turn. We then go to back to the front. Dorian.
All right. So Dorian, having heard that there are these raised places, he's going to push up past everyone, and he's going to test this to make sure that it holds.
Holds it does.
And he's looking for the next section of floor.
It seems to be directly in front of the door ahead.
So, right here.
Absolutely.
Okay. He's going to just get here then. And held action. He doesn't expect that anything's going to try to rush through the door or from behind, but he's going to hold an action to swat at something in case it does.
Okay. Held action. Yep. Reza, over to you.
Okay, so Reza has just fired off that arrow, and she's just gonna lean forward and try and slam the door shut on them too. It's like, not locking it, but just in case. Thank you, bye. And then she'll.
Bye. Last thing you see is just Scarm waving.
And I have to roll the thing to get across, right?
It is indeed an acrobatics or an athletics DC 10 with advantage because of the plank. Yeah, absolutely fine.
And
Okay.
then she is going to just kind of like, excuse me, pardon me, like squeeze through the others if they will let her.
Yeah, I can't see them stopping you.
And she is going to dash this time
Okay.
to get right up here. Like giving Dorian cover for whatever he's gonna try and do, or whoever's gonna try and do stuff.
Okay. Another held action. Correct?
No, I dashed.
Oh, you dashed.
But,
Yeah.
yeah, quick question. When I shot the mob, because
Yep.
they are humans, I get a fury point for
Correct.
that, right?
Absolutely.
Okay, thank you. And that is it.
Okay. Vanya, you're up.
Vanya is going to come down here a little ways, but is going to kind of hold off. She doesn't want to group up with everybody at the door, so she's just gonna move here and then just look around again now that she has a better kind of view and see if there's anything that that sticks out on the walls, on the ceiling, anything coming through the door, maybe that she might see like lights or
which door you talking about? The door that leads this way?
yes, so she could probably just barely see like that little crack right there to the door.
Roll me a perception with disadvantage. You've got Dorian in the way. You're looking a little crack. Roll me a
And is
perception
there
with
is there
disadvantage.
any other way in? Like, are there any little holes that we could peer into?
No.
Okay.
It's a corridor that has barely been used, carved into the rock and earth below Dirktown. It's quiet, very quiet.
Can I ask a question real quick?
Of course you can.
Can I say that Reza used her bonus action to prepare to help hold up the mirror against the wall she's standing against if Garrett decides to do so on his turn?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so Reza's prepared to help with the mirror.
Okay. All right. Vanya?
Any weird smells or anything like that? Probably on a 3, you can't tell me, but that'll be it.
Just smells like dust, earth, old, that basement cellar sort of smell. So nothing really out of the ordinary. Garrett, you're up.
Hello. Lovely. Well, Garrett's going to move forward
Yeah.
into its little... No, it's not. Because there's a bloody wall there.
There is a wall there.
I was going to get snuggle in here.
Yeah,
I've
yeah,
used me cunning action to get that one extra piece of
yeah.
movement I needed. And I'm going to do the same again with the
With the mirror.
trapdoor. No.
Oh, with the trapdoor. Okay.
With
Yeah.
the trap.
Smart.
Because I don't want to fall in a big pit.
Okay. Yeah.
I'll put the things up again. There we go.
So a little more time spent as you mold earth, druid craft. Again, roots encroach into the thin layer of dirt that covers this pit trap before eventually you start scooping a little more on, and absolutely, it becomes solid enough to hold weight.
Cool. And I think that's about everything I've got used.
Excellent. Cypher.
Cypher's just going to move.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking wall. To here, and then he's just going to hold an action for when that door opens.
Okay.
If he sees anything, he's going to blast it.
All right. So, mob. Cordair holding still. How well is she holding? That's the question. Where's my thing? There is my thing. Mob. Roll. Yeah, she's cutting them down. Bodies are starting to pile up at the door. But as one body hits the deck, it's almost dragged under the feet of the approaching one, just almost like a cycle. She's still A-okay. Does our friend pop up from the well? Ooh. No. No, he does
My
not.
torch, when I dropped my torch down there, that totally blinded him, right?
Yeah,
right?
absolutely.
Right?
Yeah. All right. Top of the round. Dorian, you're up.
And Dorian is just going to... Is this padlocked as well?
It is, but if you don't see a padlock on your side.
No padlock on our side. He's just going to quickly see if he can hear anything stirring. He's not thinking he can, and we need to move, so it's going to be very rushed.
Yeah? Roll me a perception.
And
If you want to know what's on, here, if there's anything on the other side.
yeah.
There is indeed sound of movement. That of boots on floor of what sounds like wood being scraped against the floor as if someone was standing up from a chair. Preparations are starting to be made.
Dorian is just going to look back very quickly. We have company in here. It is his intention to go crashing through the door
Okay.
with his shield up.
It's a wooden door. Roll me an athletics check, DC 10. It's not hard to break the hinges of this thing.
Oh yeah.
Take the door frame with you. Fuck it.
Oh no! You do indeed crash into the door. The door breaks, but you get snagged on a piece of wood. Reduce your movement by half.
Okay, so that was 1, 2, 3, 4. So that, if that reduced my movement, what you mean my remaining movement or my all?
Your remaining movement by half.
Okay, so I can only move 2 more squares then.
Yeah, I can't logically see a wooden door stopping you, but getting caught on it as you break through, yeah.
So he's getting snagged on the door, and like the hinge catches the edge of his shield that he's coming through, and that just he has to take a moment to pull himself free. And then he's just going to
You step into the room as several members of the Doctore are in the process of standing up from a table. Almost as if whatever message was relayed by the other room has only just reached them, and they're in the process of preparing for you coming through that door. The fact you didn't linger means you've caught them completely unaware.
So the only thing after Dorian gets off this door and they're all standing up, catch you fuckers at a bad time. And he's going to try to swat this guy.
Are you not entertained?
Normal. Oh.
Oh no. Oh no. No.
This.
No.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh, it gets worse. Oh, yeah.
That's a really good roll too.
That's 37 points of damage.
Fucking hell.
And the next time he takes an attack or action before the start of my next turn, he takes into 2d8 necrotic damage.
Oh. What's this look like as you storm in then? Because that's some crazy damage.
Well, so Dorian crashes through the door. Coming around, the catch you fuckers at a bad time. And this Graveclad is just getting up. And the flail careens through the air, and it looks like he tries to dodge, and the thing just hits him in the chest, pushing him against the table that he's at. So it just basically pins him against the table, and
that was a crit.
his moment. Yeah.
There you go. I'll give you that. That was beautiful.
I'm going to apply a seal to him.
Okay.
Which brings me down to 2 left. And well, I have it's an attack action, so that I'm just doing the regular normal.
Yeah, Yeti. If these guys weren't immune to being charmed and frightened, they probably would shit their pants. 16's it's a hit. Bear in mind you're at advantage because he's on the ground. He's prone.
Do you want me to roll another one? I'm happy just taking the flat damage. I don't need it. Unless the only thing that can happen is a potential other crit, and that would just be.
If you want to give up your chance of a crit, then fucking be my guest.
No, just do another one.
Close enough.
Yeah. All right. Well. Sheesh.
60 still a hit though. So with that, oh my god, another.
And,
Boom.
and from Carnage, another 2.
Yes.
So he falls to the ground, hits the table, hits the ground, and then Dorian just brings back the flail again and just keeps on hammering on this guy, this showering blood and ichor and everything from this graveclad into the air as he's just getting hammered repeatedly.
Oh man.
And that serves as a simultaneous warning to the rest of the group that there are enemies here because they can hear this.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can I use my held action now?
Can you see something?
Yeah, I can see these lovely boys sitting at the benches.
Then the answer to your question, if that's Dorian done, is yes, you can use your held action.
Yeah.
Well, this guy's got a shield, so I don't like that. So I'm just going to shadow bolt him.
It's not showing up, annoyingly, but it should be. It should have the mage armor. Just yeah, there we go. Okay, 18. Yeah. 18 hits.
4 damage. Fuck,
4.
that was a shit roll. Dorian took all the damage rolls.
As this bolt, first Dorian comes in, all of the Doctore who are sat down, or at least in the process of standing up, just turn their floppy beaked heads towards Dorian as he's just going ham on this guy on the ground. As the shadow bolt flies in, it almost slaps the Void Speaker out of his stupor as he turns towards the robed master next to him, and you just hear this guttural, "Shit! Wake them! Awaken them now!" Alright. Reza, you're up.
Well, Reza can hear the sound of things going boom.
Yes.
So she's gonna do a little swervy swerve around Garrett.
Hey, so sick. How we doing, mate? Yep, you swerve around the corner and you are met with this damp, dusty room full of Doctore who were idling around a table.
Oh, we can't have that, can we? She sees this guy at the back with a little bit of shim on him.
Mm-hmm.
Like, ooh. Why do you have that on you?
They're
So
wearing
she's got a-
very familiar attire. You've seen both of these before.
They're the magic fuckers.
Yes. One's the voice speaker, the other one is one of the masters.
Yup, so she's just gonna be like, I immediately don't like you.
There you go.
Shoot an arrow at his
And
face.
the arrow hits his face. For 11 damages.
She go fire another arrow at his face.
Sure. That one also hits him in the face.
And
Mm-hmm.
hold.
Mm-hmm.
Eh. Oh, where is it? I know it's here somewhere. There's a thing I can do with my arrows with fury points.
Probably a feature. You've got curving shot.
No. It adds damage with my anyway.
Hunter's Mark, that's on your braces.
No. I'll find it.
Sure.
So normal damage.
Mm-hmm. So one arrow punctures into the mask. Blood begins to spurt out. The second arrow whizzes by, carving through the cheek portion of the mask before impacting into the wooden beam behind it, but it's good. He's currently stood there, beak flapping, arrow stuck in, gouge missing from the other side.
I think that is all I can do.
Okay.
I will try and look for the thing I was thinking of. I
Not to
used
worry.
it.
Yeah, if you find it, then we'll add it on afterwards.
Okay.
Vanya, you're up.
Vanya is going
I
to
just
move
found it. I'll put it up.
Yeah. Go on, Vanya.
She's gonna move up.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna peek her head around and see everyone. And then she's gonna target the Doctori Void Speaker.
Yeah.
And let's see if the dice are in my favor.
Oh, no. Oh, they are! 15's enough.
Okay.
Just.
I'm done for the day. That's all that I can do.
Oh, what?
Oh, that was almost nice. All right. She's feeling pretty good about this, and then so she's gonna take the rest of her movement to go back here where she can't be targeted. Hopefully.
Excellent. All right. Solid hit. I've applied the damage from your calculated strike, Reza. Garrett.
Thank you.
Righty ho. Well, let's go have a little look around the corner there and see the table full of targets. And
one thing we
There is-
forgot to mention, but I'm going to do, is you were supposed to pick up that second Silverthorn bomb, and you...
I did pick it up last week at the end of the session.
I've just added it to your inventory, that's all, so you got 2 back.
Yes, which is good because I'm about to use one.
Okay.
As soon as I find where they are.
It's got it.
Attack.
All right. Who's it going at?
That's a great question. It is going at Wheezy Face over here.
Yeah. So, everyone within 20 feet of it. Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Oh no. Send it. It does the job. You throw the Silverthorn bomb, and as it sails through the air, it hits the Void Speaker and explodes. Roll damage. You may have to click it again, actually.
Yeah, I think I will.
Yeah, I think if you click it again, it'll give you the prompt for damage.
Yeah, fire damage. There we go.
There we go. All right.
Yeah, sorry.
It's all right. Okay, so that's... okay, so yeah, I've not set it up properly, my bad. So that's the fire damage. So if you can also roll me 4d4 for the piercing silver damage as well, please, Garrett.
Yeah, no worries.
Just remember, we've got this cool little tab on.
Absolutely, yeah. Nice. Makes life much easier. All right, so 13 points of damage in total. What's this look like, Garrett? This is the first time it's actually worked.
I remember to light it this time. I lean around the corner and just underhand throw this little metal ball that's packed full of red powder and shards of silver. And it explodes like a frag grenade.
So, did I not make that a... No, I did. Yeah. So that basically the same damage to all of those around. I need to tweak that, but I'll just for now. So 13 damage on all of them. And that guy on the ground, as he's getting up, Garrett, in front of Dorian, what happens as the Silverthorn bomb detonates, showering silver flechettes?
Well, the back of his head just turns into mince. and there's just brains, blood, and spinal fluid just running down his back as he stands up and then instantly flops forward.
I would imagine he flops onto Dorian's shield, and Dorian just took your shield and it slides off.
Get off.
Dorian doesn't know what just happened. Because he would not have seen that bomb. So he's just like,
Pretty cool.
Nice. All right. With that then. Any movement? Any bonus actions, Garrett?
I think I'm pretty good where I am, actually.
Okay. Cypher.
Gonna move here,
Mm-hmm.
and this wizard is still alive, and I don't like that.
Barely.
So he's gonna shadow bolt.
All right. Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah. Oof.
For 9 damages.
It's enough. What happens to him?
Well, he's kind of staggering around with his face fucking just burnt off and like bits of glinting, like just from this mess that was his face. And he just kind of turns around and just catches the moment a shadow bolt just hits him right in the face, like right in his eye, and takes out the back of his fucking brain pan. And he just staggers and wobbles and falls over.
Nice. All right. That is your round of surprise. But while that's happening, the mob in the background go in on Dame Cordair. What's happening back here? So, at this point, you hear combat still going on, and a door opening behind you, further down the corridor, followed with,
"We're all right. All good. Big boy interesting, though."
So, top of the round, Dorian.
well, let's see here.
Actually, one other thing, sorry, I forgot to mention. From this angle here, you would all hear the sound of many footsteps.
Don't like that.
Not as many as what's behind you, but still a few.
Okay.
So is it like, sorry, since Reza is kind of like got an ear that direction, is it coming from like there? It's there, okay.
From this here. And it's not the heavy boot stomps of Doctore, it's the pitter-patter of bare feet, of sandals on
Got it, okay.
on stone. Alright, Dorian, now you're up.
I have moved the seals to the Doctore Master.
Okay.
So the one from the Graveclad who just got
Yeah.
scorched is now on him. I really do not like these Doctore Masters. So I'm going to elect this to be my cantrip attack.
Yeah.
Come what may of it. Normal.
Oh, fuck. Yep. Oh, okay.
I think the Doctore Masters have nightmares about fucking Dorian, to be fair.
Vengeful Blade,
See
yeah.
Dorian come in and just take his mask off. Nope.
If they could be afraid.
So that's 8 bludgeoning and 11 necrotic.
Yep.
And the next time he takes an action before the start of my next turn, if it's an attack or a spell, he takes another 2d8 necrotic. Yada yada. And
Second bolt.
yeah. Normal.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
I used my bonus action. I don't have any free actions. That's too bad. Okay. I think that Dorian is done right there.
Alright. Graveclad. At the back. With the crossbow. This guy first.
Take 2d4 fire damage.
Send it. Two points of damage. I'll just take it. Yeah. And he is going to first big armored guy with a shield. No. Into the squishy pale one behind. Crossbow. Into Reza. Get critted!
That's not nice.
Yes. Boom. With a beautifully raised aim, in spite of being on fire. In fact, it's probably the fire that's caused it. As at the last minute, as he pulls the trigger back on the heavy crossbow, the bolt flies high, slamming into your shoulder. God, so that's what crits feel like. He's then going to move back to this corner where he's going to start attempting to reload his crossbow for next turn. Oh, Reze, over to you.
This is... I mean, she was annoyed before, but now she's like... I just fixed this! So... those two are gonna have regrets.
Okay. Oh, split shot. Let's go. Hits. Both. Apply 10 on each of them. Anything else?
And oh yeah, I got another shot. Since she hasn't moved yet, this fellow here who's trying to back up, he's the one who shot at her, right?
Absolutely.
Well, now he's gonna get the love of an aimed shot.
Yep.
And this is supposed to be 1d10 if it's an aimed shot. I don't think I have a button for aimed shot. So...
Oh, was it?
Versatile damage, but it's not come up for some reason. So just roll 1d10 plus 4. Seven.
Oh, that was fucking not worth it. But okay, and I mean that's fine. I'm gonna add a calculated strike into that.
Yeah.
Because he pissed me off.
Yep.
She angry.
Mm-hmm.
She angry vampire. Like I literally just found it where to go.
I literally just healed.
All right.
Calculate strike.
Yep. Sometimes it pops up when I hit use feature, and sometimes it doesn't, and I don't know why. I'm gonna figure it out though. So I'll find it and throw it up.
Okay. Is that you done? Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Okay. Another 2 is better than a poke in the eye.
And the fury points, I'm getting it from the first shot where I did not use calculated strike.
Correct. In fact, you hit both of them. How does fury work?
I think it's each creature.
Yep. So you'll get 2 for a split shot. All right. With that then, Vanya, you are up.
Vanya is going to come out of her hiding hole and assess the situation. And she sees one that looks like it was running, but wasn't certain because she was hiding behind the thing. So she's like, oh, that's not good. And it's going to target it.
Okay. Oh, is that a crit? That's a crit.
Is it?
It is. It is. Oh my god.
I bitched enough about my rolls last session that I think.
Vanya, what happens?
I don't know. I'm gonna cry. So she's so happy with her rolls right now. So the rainbow fire just kind of just swirls and just kind of just starts bubbling the ichor blood that's inside of it until it just kind of like starts boiling up out of the skin and just kind of just melts everything just down to the bone, just disintegrates down into dust. And then feeling good about herself, she's gonna go back here and hide again.
Oh my god. All right, Garrett.
Yes.
Over to you.
Lovely. Okay. Garrett is going to run in next to Dorian.
Mm-hmm.
Target the Master Blaster.
The Master Blaster, yeah.
And so going with the old silver dagger.
Oh, okay. I like it. I like it.
17.
Oh, it's a reaction! As the blade comes in. A shield quickly pops up, pushing his AC to 20.
Nice.
But until his turn. Oh, oh no. Oh man. Crit fail.
I'll take the silver dagger breaking if you want.
Alright, roll me a twist of fate. On a fail, the dagger breaks. On a success, he will have an action. Dagger breaks. Worst outcome for me.
Yeah.
Alright, so yeah, with that, this shield that pops up, Gary, as you go in with the silver blade, it's, with it being not your finest piece of work, if I remember rightly, these were pretty roughly, quickly made at the time.
Yeah, I've got pieces of silver attached to a bit of wood.
Yeah. The shield, it just shatters against the shield as it comes up. Oh. Good. Okay. Anything further, Garrett?
Yeah, I'm going to cunning action.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to get the fuck out of there.
All right.
I don't like those, what's the word? Crossbowmen.
Yeah.
And me standing there, I'd be a horrifically
You would be
easy
a
target.
juicy target. All right. Is that you done?
Yeah, I've got nothing left.
Cool. Doctorial Master, he's going to cast a spell, so I guess he takes the damage from the Illrigger mark, Dorian?
Yes. He'll take 2d necrotic.
Okay. Roll me 2d8 damage, please.
Alright, so... Action. Ba-ba.
8. Okay. So, you would just see for a brief moment in front of you, Dorian, his form just combust before quickly winking out of existence. With a misty step. That's his bonus action. He's then going to move. Set off at full sprint down the corridor. And then he's, as his main action, he's going to dash. To there. Okay. Move, bonus, action. That's the master done. Sci-fi, you're up.
Well, there's only one guy left, so...
Also, he was on fire. Garrett. Damage from the Silverthorn. Another 2 points of damage.
Do again.
Okay.
Consistent.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then I'm going to cast poison spray on this guy.
All right. Cool. DC 16 Constitution saving throw.
DC 17.
DC
Cypher
17.
is-
19. In spite of being on fire, he sees you coming up, your cheeks expanding out, and he will just duck.
He
Half
takes
damage.
half of 5. Yeah.
Okay. Well,
That's my turn.
all right. As you spit in his face, he too is going to return the gesture. With point blank range crossbow. 13?
No.
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 Not today.
Not today.
Mage armor, AC's 14 currently.
Yeah, because that's not added on there. Cool. Lucky. Or not. Skill. With that, he too is going to back up to this corner. Cover the Master's supposed retreat. He also takes the damage from the Silverthorn bomb, Garrett.
Yep.
Better.
Broke my streak.
And with that, the mob. You begin to hear more footsteps 30 feet to there. As rounding the corner, a group begins to form. Reza, Dorian, Cypher, roll me a perception check, please.
Right.
Yeah, I just need to check something real quick.
Mhm.
Perception?
Yep. Reza, Cypher, there are a large amount of feet hitting the dirt, but at a guess, if you would say section them off into groups, probably only count 3. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. That's all they can do. They can move. They can't dash because they're just a mindless mob at the minute. End of the round. Do you want to call a quick BRB? A refill?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, go
Yes.
on.
It's been an hour
Go on
and a
then.
half. Yeah.
Go on, go on.
Go on. Cheers, Durs. Alright. With that, then, we will be... When I can find what I'm looking for. That. We'll be right back. Oh. Oh, there we go. Vexing Cat. Also, I didn't quite get a chance to say it earlier, but thank you for the 30 bits for the giant hydration emoji. I am doing just that. Thank you. Oh. Well. Fuck this place, eh?
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
What we need is some crack grenades.
Yeah, yeah. All right. One thing I did forget to do earlier is that. Ooh, ouch. So, Casca is currently the one taking the front, and so is Skarn. I'll bring them back a little now, as they are on a fighting retreat. Oh, they've got a nice little pit there to... a nice corpse pit to fill. Alright, how are they looking so far? Skarn injured, Casca injured, and Cordea's injured, but still nothing too rough. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Back to top of the round. Dorian.
All right, so obviously the Doctori Master ran off. But he's seeing that there's this swarming group of enemies here.
Doesn't seem to be that many of them compared to the horde at the rear guard are holding off.
Can Reza say,
Mm-hmm.
don't worry, I'll get the little ones, go after the big cheese.
All right. So the the master ran that way.
Mm-hmm.
Even at a full sprint, it'd be hard to catch up and do anything of use.
Still the archer.
True. Dorian's gonna.
All right, hang on a minute. Before you do anything, let me do this to try and see what happens with this for a second.
Oh boy.
Everyone roll me a perception. Okay. Garrett. You would be the only one who would... how to word this? Be aware of your surroundings. Reza's currently worrying or about to confront the mob, as is Dorian. Cypher's up front. Vanya, she's behind you, reveling in the fact that she's just turned someone into a bubbling pile of multicoloured goo on the ground. There would be a brief waft of air, of wind, that comes from the south, from down the bottom, giving you the impression that if there was going to be any expansion of this place, it's probably that way rather than the other way, which, judging by the way that you came in, that almost loops back towards the entrance if you head on the northern route.
Right, so we want to go south.
So, well, the Doctore has fled north, where then you don't believe there's an exit. So, make of that what you will. I think that's the best thing I can really give in this situation.
You could.
So if you want to, relay that to anyone, I don't mind. Depends on whether you want to speed or get a job thoroughly done, I think is the best way of putting it. So if you wish to tell, to bark out a command or anything, feel free now.
I feel wind coming from the south. I feel this place is going to expand that way. That's what I'll say.
Okay. Well, the thing on Dorian's mind is there was something about wake them, and the master took off. And there is this guy right here. So, being what it is, Dorian is going to go to here. And he cannot see the Doctore Master anywhere.
Where from there, correct. What you can see ahead is a dead end, but there are two entrances that seem to dart off to the left and right with what you believe to be a door? A holding area, perhaps?
Okay. Dorian's going to just try to smash this guy then, so that he's not taking more shots at everybody as they enter the room. Just going to do the normal attack with this one.
Okay.
Oof.
Oh my god. Can you not? Can you folks not?
Where is it? Carnage. Just, yeah. You know, might as well just try to finish the job here because that's what you got to do in these situations.
Oh. Dorian. What happens to him?
Well, he's there and he's trying to get his crossbow reloaded to be able to fire at Cypher or Reza.
Mhm.
And Dorian approaches and swings up with the flail, hitting the crossbow in his arm, knocking it away back towards the hallway behind him. And then the flail comes back around and hits him in the ribs on the other side, sending him tumbling down the hallway.
Excellent. That's him out of the fight. That one's out of the fight. Any further actions?
Just gonna take the last 5 feet of movement that way. Just he can't see the master and they have to keep moving, so he's just looking down this way for now. But he's gonna just stop there.
Yeah.
I think that's it.
Okay. Reza, you're up. With your mac and cheese.
Well, Rezi really wants to chase the master down, but if they have to go south, this group here needs to get taken care of. So she's going to bring Thicket up
Mm-hmm.
and attempt another. She's gonna do a that.
Ooh, okay. Ooh.
In a place there, like that.
Oh, that's a good one. Yes.
Yeah, I think that hits. So how do I do this?
2d6 damage on. So basically, you hit them with a normal arrow, and then 2d6 damage, and anything within 10 feet also takes the same damage.
I added a situational bonus to the roll.
Perfect. Okay, 19 to them, which nearly taps them.
Coming at you with a chain reaction.
As for the damage, that was a 5 and 6, so that's 11 damage to the group behind. What happens? It's not completely wiped them out, but an explosive arrow in the middle would certainly be enough to kill some of the mob.
And so she just she pulls this arrow, and then as she's drawing it back to her bow's full length, it just kind of like pulses a little bit as she empowers it with the arcane energy to burst. And so she just fires it into the mob. I'm sure the arrow pierced a few and did a lot of damage. So she's gonna fire again.
Okay.
And I'm not sure if I can do a bursting shot again, but we'll see what happens.
I think it's an action, so I think you can only do one per turn. I'll double check the rules for that after. 17 hits.
Yeah, she aims at whatever is still moving. And actually, since she's not... yeah, that's fine. Since she's not moving, she's just gonna... Yeah, she just fires at what's moving.
It's on 1 HP in a dream.
She manages to angle her arrow such that it hits everything else that is still moving.
The last few remaining are just punctured through, and all of a sudden there's just carnage in the corridor as the last bodies slump to the ground. Any movement? Any bonus actions?
So, Reza is going to use her full movement to start exploring down this corridor.
Okay.
She's going to go 20 feet.
Yep. Where you see the carnage that you have wrought.
Are they all dead or
Nope.
no?
This front group is dead. The second group is... Some of them at the front have been blown up, but the last remaining group seems to be unharmed. But that's all there is. You don't hear any more footsteps coming from the doorway at the far end where they've just stormed down from. And at this point, Reza, judging by the layout, the place that they've just come down from is probably the barn area and the granary.
Okay. So there's probably a door that way.
That leads back topside, yes.
Yeah, okay. And then she sees a door to her right. What does this door look like?
It's like many of the others, but well used. There are multiple footprints in the dirt beneath you. There's no padlock on this door.
Okay.
So it has been opened, closed, used very recently.
All right. So she's gonna shout out, "Door to the right, more of these chaff coming in." She just kind of swears, and I'll use my bonus action to take a defensive stance instead of the observant.
Okay.
And then, so that's going to add 2 to my AC, so I'm at 18 right now.
Nice.
And then she's going to pull out her sword.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
It's alright, but yeah. You draw steel.
And move up to block their path and just slash at anything that tries to get past her.
Nice.
And that's my turnsies.
Vanya, you're up.
Vanya is going to poke her head out. She's not good at. She's okay. Everything's kind of blown up. So she is going to, because she had heard there's something coming that we need to go south. So she's going to kind of post up here and hold an action. She's going to hold her Rainbow Inferno action.
Yep.
Until she sees something coming from where Reza is at.
From a direction, absolutely.
Yeah, from a direction.
Okay. That case, then Garrett. Over to you.
Before I move,
Yep.
I'm going. Oh, actually, I don't need to because they're right there. I'm just going to shout to Cordair,
Yep.
Skarn, and Casca. We're heading south.
Bodies in pit. Be there in minutes.
Lovely. And I'm going to move down here. And here. And then I'm going to cunning action dash
Yeah.
to this door here.
Okay. Yep.
I'm not going to open it yet, but
Okay.
what I am going to do is go into my bag of holding,
Yeah. Let me guess.
pull out.
Is it a mirror?
No,
No? Okay.
a bomb,
Alright, okay. Yeah.
which I'm going to put there.
Oh no. Yep.
This is what I got off a dead body ages ago.
11 is enough. They've only got 10 AC.
Okay, cool.
Because you were targeting the master there, not the...
Yeah.
not
Because he wasn't on screen anymore.
Yeah. He's around somewhere.
My bad.
It's alright, mate. Yeah, damage is... as an action, light this bomb and throw it up to a point. Each creature
3d6.
within 5 feet of that point. Alright, okay, so it doesn't actually need an attack, it's just something you throw. It's just them making a saving throw, so that doesn't matter. I don't know why there's an attack button there.
I'm not going to mind it.
So, dexterity saving throw, DC 12. Good luck. First group. Yeah, nope.
Nope.
Back group. Also no. What the fuck? With them being so bunched up, Garrett, you just roll the grenade down. 3d6 damage.
Just rolled it like a lawn bowl. So 3d6. Ooh.
9 is enough to clear out the first group.
Cool.
What happens to those as the bomb detonates?
Oh, there's just body parts everywhere. It turns that tunnel into like a red fucking tunnel of death. There's an arm hanging off the ceiling. A foot comes skittering past Reza. And the leading person in the second group finds an arse flung into his face.
Cheek to cheek.
Yeah.
Excellent. Okay. Any bonus actions?
Can I use my bonus action to use the mirror on the door?
Roll me sleight of hand. DC 15.
A 15. Ooh,
Yeah.
Can be a toughie.
Fuck's
23.
sake. There you go.
Cool.
With the 23, you slam it against the door. You're pressured.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little ropey. There's a crack in the frame that forms just due to the speed you do it, but not the mirror itself. So it's like, oh, probably should get that fixed later.
Yeah.
But yeah, you poke it through. You have a quick glance, and it seems completely empty.
Cool.
There are footprints in the dust, quite a few. So yeah, it seems like this has been used fairly recently.
Cool.
Boom.
Importantly, there's not a dickhead with a flamethrower.
That is true. That is true.
So I'm just going to post up here now and wait for
Okay.
the big armoured fella to take the lead.
Okay, in that case then, Doctoria Master. From his position far, far up the top, here, he is going to try and unshackle one of the morph sites. From up the corridor, Dorian, you would hear the sound of chains being unslung, of a padlock being opened, followed by a low guttural chanting. Go on. Oh, God damn it.
It takes an action to put that fire out, by the way.
Yeah. Okay. He still manages to try and
And
unshackle
when he
it, but
takes that damage, I'm going to detonate my seal on him.
no. No.
because I was like, oh, I missed it when he took the necrotic from the burst and got away. I was like, all right, okay, fine. But now,
Dorian. What happens to him?
in the distance, you just hear a boom. As the seal over the burning hit, he's already on fire. The fire triggers the seal. The seal. Actually, wait. I can't see him. Never mind. It doesn't go off.
I'm happy with you doing it, mate. Is literally round the corner. You would know where he is. Is like 5 feet from there.
Like
You can see the flames.
Yeah. No, I'm happy with that.
The seal just hovering over him ignites even more. Although Dorian would be the only person to actually see the seal, as the flames just intensify. They're already on him, like fueled by a supernatural source, as the flames just consume him and burn him and anything within like 10 feet of him, I think it is. Hits him for sure.
Yeah.
That's all I'm really concerned with.
You pause for a moment, listen. The chanting abruptly stops, but nothing else seems to move. Well played. I'm happy to let you use that, man. That was cool. That's really cool, right there. Just as he's trying to unshackle and awaken one of the big morphocyte things, it's just like pop. All right. Yeah. Any movement? Oh no, it's not your turn. It's Cypher's turn. So Cypher, what are you up to?
I'm gonna move down here near Garrett and Reza. Target these guys.
Move that pile of bodies out your way. Yeah.
Yeah. And I'll hit him with a shadow bolt.
Okay.
Or not.
Or not. It just whizzes. It hits one of the currently falling dead bodies of from Garrett's bomb. Corpse of one saving the rest.
That's what happens when you only have one eye.
All right. With that, though, that comes to the end of the round. What I will do is, with the mob, they will move 30 feet forward. To you, Reza. They will attempt to hit you with their cloying hands. But no. At the back, Casca Cordeia will sprint down into the room. And as Skarn starts to make his way around the corner, he kind of feels the earth moving slightly beneath his feet.
More holes.
He'll carve
It's
open.
going to make a new hole in you.
As he passes by, he'll just ram the Ravager into each of the pits. Causing even more of the mob to fall into the traps and delaying their approach even more. But through all of this, with Skarn taking the lead, there will be a little bit of... That's not on you, Reza, that was on Skarn. So, Skarn will take a few hits on the way out as the Horde continues to push its advance. All right.
Could Vanya use her held action whenever they become
Absolutely.
visible?
Yeah, if you want to, by all means.
She's gonna tell them to duck down a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. The Rainbow Inferno blasts past Scarl and Casca. Fucking hell!
Holy shit!
So
That
much
would jinx
damage.
Oops. I had all of them selected there. Vanya, what... yeah, what happens to this initial group?
You know, she's on edge to see like anything that comes out. She's like, "Oh!" And then just kind of casts it, and they just kind of all light up in flames, and then just kind of drop down into the colorful bubbly mess like right in front of them, and then she's just gonna go back to doing what she was doing.
I'm going to say, due to that, Vanya, that will give you all a brief respite to reconvene. Reza, you can single-handedly hold off a few of the mob.
She'll just wait in slashing with the Bloodforged longsword and be like, "Be right there."
I will roll me a straight attack, Reza.
Oh, attack?
Yeah, just roll me an attack. Roll damage.
Oh, that's a crap damage roll.
What have I just applied that damage to? Nothing. 3. No, 4. Okay, so with that then, the rest of you will get a moment to, again, similar to before, reposition as Casca, Cordeia, Skarn will hold the breach, with no immediate danger because Vanya's just cleared out the first few Horde members.
And so while they're doing that, Reza gets one swing off on the last group, and like half of them fall. And on my next turn, she'll take care of the rest of them. That works.
Yeah. So yeah, the rest of you can reposition. There we go. So with that, Casca, Skarn, Cordair, a bit more of a... Alright. Heading that way. Top of the round. We go then to... where's Dorian gone? Where's
I
he
just
hiding?
moved.
Under
there.
some dead
Okay.
bodies. Yeah.
All right.
Yep. Just try and help finish off these ones in the corridor.
Absolutely.
Because that's his job description, as being a wall.
Mm-hmm.
So
You say Reza hops back out of the way.
Yeah. Hits.
and this is what I am going to elect this to be the cantrip attack.
Okay.
So
What happens to the remainder of the mob, Dorian?
well, being that they're all underfed dock urchins and everything with parasites strapped to their faces, which are also sapping their bodies of all their vitality, Dorian just comes up as Reza steps back, and with just a big sweeping blow of this flail, it just basically hits them like a wrecking ball and tears through them. Their frail bodies just collapse into the floor.
All right. You don't hear any more movement coming from the stairwell ahead. In fact, apart from the footsteps behind you with the horde approaching Casca and Skarn, the rest of this seems pretty quiet.
Okay. Did the reposition eat our movement for the round?
Nope. Nope.
Okay. I think the character model is underneath a stack of bodies, so I can't grab it.
There you go.
All right. 1, 2, 3,
Okay.
4, 5. looking for raised bumps on the floor as I go.
Yeah. As you step this way, this part of the chamber seems to be very similar to the way you came. Dust on the floor, a lot of cobwebs. This place is rarely visited. There would probably just be the odd footprints on the ground here and there.
Well, if there are footprints, that's a good sign, but Dorian's going to try to just keep an eye out for anything suspicious.
Okay.
Because pit traps. This would be a place for one to be, like right here.
Yeah. Nothing. I mean, roll me a perception check if you want.
He'll roll a perception. That's going to be where his turn will stop, regardless, because he attacked, so that's his attack action.
Yep.
That's one move action. I don't have any bonus actions that apply to this. Yeah, so perception.
Who knows?
It's dark in here.
Who knows? It's dark. That is, definitely one thing. It doesn't seem to be illuminated like the rest of the Doctore's lair.
So the last thing is just going to be, passage looks unused.
Reza, you're up.
All right, so Reza will take out her. If I run the correct tab, she's gonna pull out her handkerchief of cleanliness, clean off the blood-forged longsword, and resheath it.
Okay.
And then pull Thicket back out. And she heard Dorian say that the passage looked unused, so she's gonna look to Garrett and say, "Are we going down the passage, or are we going through that door?"
There are many footprints behind the door. It's well used.
That was a statement, not an answer to my question. She's just looking at him like, "Tell me what to do, master."
We go through the door.
Right, okay. So she is going to take point going through the door.
Go for it.
And kind of like, as like they do in the cop movies, just kind of like have her bow pointed. Wall.
Let me get rid of that. There you go. Yep. So as you step in, the door opens, and this place is, as Garrett mentioned, it seems to be well used. Multiple trails go through this small passageway towards a wooden deck ahead, and again, considering this is on a direct route to the door at the other end that perhaps leads to the barn, to the granary, where the blood draining apparatus was. You feel like you're on the right track.
Okay, Reza is going to kind of like crouch here.
Mm-hmm.
And I am gonna hold her action to shoot at any kind of movement that looks like Doctori as soon as she sees it. Actually, I'm gonna leave her like tucked in the corner.
Sure. All right.
That's my turn.
Vanya.
Vanya's gonna see that we're going through this door. And she's gonna enter.
Mm-hmm.
And she sees Reza crouched down. So she's just gonna crouch and hold an action as well.
Okay. The fear, the panic. Garrett. You're up.
I've been yelled at about running into things. So I'm trying to, I'm trying to make Garrett Daddy happy.
Don't ever say that again.
Oh my god.
So Garrett's going to come up to the front here, have a little peek around each corner, see what you can see. Oh, shit.
To the right, an alcove, a couple of perhaps stools, an old holding guard post perhaps for the Doctore lies just abandoned. To the left, the passage seems to snake round down a set of wooden stairs in front of you.
Cool. So, whilst checking for the trapperoonies, I'm going to... Perception, yes. Let me do that.
Yep. Let me see if I can. Boop. Nope, wrong way. That way. There we go.
Cool.
There was something there, and you see just on the edges of the wall, Garrett, several spikes that protrude out. This, though, does seem to have a small wire that's been set up at the foot or the top of the stairwell.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm going to try and disarm that there trap because that doesn't look very friendly.
It's rudimentary. It's not going to be difficult. It's a basic tripwire that's positioned just on the lip of the first step.
Cool. I shall lean forwards and cut it.
Snip. Just for the sake of a natural fail, as a crit fail, would you roll me a sleight of hand if you'd be so kind?
Not a problem.
Thank you.
As I can't crit fail.
Oh shit, you can't, yeah. Son of a bitch. Alright. You see the outline of some of the plates that seem to slam out, the spikes attached to them, and just with a quick disarmed. Easy.
Cool. I'll whisper back. Well, I won't whisper, I'll say for the mental link. One trap disarmed. And I shall move forward.
Okay.
Using my cunning action, a triple dash, to this corner.
Yeah. And peer around.
And peer around, indeed.
You see a stairwell that continues round and down, and that then spirals again, leading deeper, further down beneath the Doctore's lair.
Cool. So I'll let everyone know. Staircase going down. Up to where I am now is completely clear.
At this, I'm going to end combat there. Skarn, Casca, Cordea will start retreating to cover, mowing down the mob as they continue to swarm. The rest of you, what are you doing?
It's moving up to Garrett.
Yeah, following Garrett.
Yeah, the completionist in me really wants to like go this way, but it's like we're on a timetable. We're on a timetable. We need to do this right. And but I will have you know, once they're all dead, everything's gonna be checked. Oh yeah,
Goddamn right.
So
I'll go to the front,
yeah,
taking point.
And Reza's right behind him, and Dorian ready to.
I mean, that's a
Yeah.
2-person wide staircase, right?
Say again, sorry?
All right, Reza's
Um,
Reza's fucking next to Garrett. Or Dorian, do you want to get next to Garrett?
I think I'll go there so that way, if needed, Dorian can step in front. But he's just gonna keep pace with Garrett and not get ahead of him, because Garrett's the one that will actually see the things that are there. But he wants to make sure that he's able to protect him if needed.
Okay.
You're so sneaky.
Descending down the stairwell, the sound of combat behind you. And just for the last roll, let me see, or at least last roll for this. Come on, big numbers, big numbers. Oh yes, that's what I like to see. 15 damage on your defenders. Casket, Skarn. Oh, they're alright. So, with that said though, you begin to make your way down the staircase. Garrett, you taking a lead, listening, seeing in the dark. Nothing immediately jumps out at you. It's almost as if your arrival here was either expected or unexpected. No guards meet you. There's no sign of the Doctore. And you all eventually make your way further down into even more familiar looking architecture.
Oh no.
Deeper and deeper until you eventually reach the lower level of the Doctore's hideout. Here it opens up into a corridor very reminiscent of the ruins deep below. Or more like the Undercroft's architecture. At the far end is a stairwell that seems to rise onto a slightly raised platform. What do you all do?
Well, I'm going to check for traps just in case, because I am a trap checking person.
Roll me a perception check.
It's a tarp.
You glance down. There does seem to be some sections of the walls that perhaps at one point used to hold traps, but now deactivated, removed.
Mm-hmm.
Blades that perhaps were once encased in the side have been taken out, and well, the first thing that would assail everyone's nostrils is the sweet scent of alchemical ingredients, things such as herbs, potions.
Joke's on you. My nose was burnt off earlier on in the day.
But
I'm
also,
holding my breath. Haha.
but also the smell of blood, acrid, acidic tang. Various smells circulate this chamber. Almost as if you combined the coroner's chamber with the nurse's chamber and the botanist's chambers all in one and stirred it in a pot. Perhaps this is what it would smell like.
So it's basically like a perfume counter in a big department store after they've been spraying all day. And it's that cloying.
Yeah.
Try and go for
Yep. So, no traps. You are safe to... I say safe. The sound of combat on the stairwell, though, is certainly growing louder.
I
As...
think Sneaky's going to move forward.
Reza's right next to him.
Mm-hmm.
Strike force formation.
And I'm going to mention for everyone just to stay back a sec. And I'm going to stealthily just have a little climb on the
peek.
stairs and a peek.
Okay.
I'm just gonna go half stairs stealthily.
Yeah. Go peek.
So Garrett has backup.
Go peek.
I can see.
Too eager for that solution.
I'm just saying. I'm not stopping you. Yeah. This is on you folks at the minute.
Yeah, because there's no other obvious entrances or exit. Oh shit. Hang on.
From where you are there, Garrett, you can see pipes that seem to come down from the ceiling into a large... Basically, the pipe directly in front of you seems to lead out to these various other smaller pipes. And just from around this central pipe here, you can see bubbling away at the far end a vat of what looks to be blood.
Okay, no. Well, I'm going to sneaky beaky my way forwards
Rez is gonna follow.
to
Absolutely.
the edge of this wall
Yep.
and have a little peer around the corner.
Okay. The rest of you, are you staying down? What are you all doing? As Garrett's currently sneaky beaky peeky.
Rez is gonna stay like 10 feet behind him, still stealthing with her bow up to shoot anything that might try and get him.
Okay. And once I peek around the corner,
Mm-hmm.
which I just have, there's two things here.
Absolutely. Garrett, as you round the corner and look down this large chamber, various cauldrons boil and bubble along either side, and at the very far end, a chute with this giant malformed monstrosity, barrels in each hand, that just seems to be throwing them down even deeper underground. The man next to him, you would hear this voice ring out. Good. Why, they're a successful little experiment you are, aren't you, my friend? Get rid of these barrels and then we shall go and deal with the rest topside. Dorian, that's a voice that you're very familiar with.
Not hearing anything from the top, Dorian's going to slowly start coming up the stairs, being mindful of the fact that he's wearing metal and try not to give away their...
The sound of bubbling and boiling is overpowering, especially with the distance between you all.
I guess naturally.
He's looking that way.
Or is that where Garrett's supposed to be if he's not peeking?
Well, Garrett can see that neither of them are looking in our direction.
Mm-hmm.
And there's... So I'm going to just dart forwards and get behind this barrel here.
Okay. You creep behind the barrel, and it's here as you begin to get closer that this malformed monstrosity at the far end of the room has a few resemblances to one of the contractors. The vast form of Rags that was abducted in the warehouse by about a day ago at this point. The flesh begins to warp, contort, various boils writhe around, and every now and again, what seems to be tendrils actually form into perhaps a third limb, a third arm, extra toes, extra fingers. It's a constantly shifting mass of tumorous flesh. But it's in the process of just picking barrels up and throwing them down this chute at the far end, deeper underground. LH, welcome in! Welcome in, everyone! Thank you for the raid. Boss battle time. The betrayal of Rags. Yeah, you're not noticed. This is straight up to you now on how you wish to handle this.
How close can I get without...
Closest, roll me a stealth check.
Alrighty. Stealth advantage. 23.
So let's have a look at Dr. Van Ryzen. Perception. Let's see whether or not, or what the difference is between... I reckon you could probably get to this pipe, the second vat. All of you could get to the second vat. Yeah, to this pipe here in the center.
Yeah.
That vertical. That's probably where you could get to before.
Really?
That is
so
the
that's
wall there.
blockage
Yeah.
I just wanted to check for scouting things, because I hate to have a way through there and not explore it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, through the bubbling, the noxious gases being pumped out. Let's...
Reza's also gonna try and sneak up to, like...
Absolutely, that's fine. You can go anywhere up to basically this point.
Mm-hmm.
Even you, Dorian.
Yep. Dorian's going to make a point of everybody else is just not wearing clattering metal, so he's just going to wait for people to like move up to get where they want to be before he starts coming up. But then seeing that the majority of the party is up there, he's going to start walking forward.
You're right back there, Vanya.
No, I was struggling. I don't know. I was running into walls and everything. She hasn't been drinking, I promise.
So good. Okay. Talk to me, tell me.
Well, Cypher's gonna go to Garrett. Do we want to open up and then you charge in? I've got this, and he holds up a big old bag of silver pieces.
Well, we need to announce our presence somehow.
I could do the honors if you wish.
Let's Cypher.
Nope.
Pay our toll to get in. And then you charge.
Heavy thud as another barrel's picked up and tossed into the void below. At this point now, there's only 2 barrels remaining that need to be hoisted and discarded.
So I'm going to just like let go of my bag of coins, and it's just going to plop into the hand of Aggressive Shade. And at second level, he's going to skeet it into the back of this abomination's fucking back. So he's basically going to get shotgunned with fucking...
In that case, that to me sounds like a round of surprise.
Yeah.
So, Roll
250
initiative.
silver coins in your back.
Roll initiative. With it being surprise, you will get advantage on all your rolls.
17's not bad. It's my best one for a while.
Oh fuck.
I'm
But-
going to swap my initiative with Dorian.
Okay. Garrett to 10, Dorian to 19.
Okay. So the way that this works, we're getting initiative instead of an extra round.
No.
essentially?
So basically, at this point, you get a round of a surprise. You can activate this turn in any order you want first.
Okay.
And then once this round's over, then we go into initiative order.
Okay.
I just want you in between me and that.
Dorian is going to walk forward. Actually, I'm going to let the thing from Cypher
Yeah.
resolve first.
Okay.
Yeah. And once Dorian walks forward, Reza's gonna pop out behind him and take some pot shots, so I'll go after Dorian.
Okay.
DC 17 dexterity saving throw. Possibly at a disadvantage because he doesn't see it coming.
Absolutely. Is this straight into the back of the mutant rags?
Yeah, into the back of, like,
All right.
can't miss. It's like a shotgun.
You can't miss. And this bag of silver coins just bursts out into the back. A good roll.
22 damage.
Silver damage at that, so that's full damage. You see the back of Rag just immediately begin to burst out as these coins rip into him. The flesh begins to twist, contort, mutate as this guttural howl is emerges from the writhing mask, the parasite that's grown to horrific size on its head. God. Nice. Any further actions? Any movement you want to take?
No.
No.
I'll just move up behind you. Take cover behind the vat.
Okay. So that's Cypher opening up with the exploding bag of silver coins. Van Ryzen immediately sees this flicker of light in front of him and just gasps beneath the mask. Who's up next?
And Dorian said,
Yeah. Dorian is going to boom, 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 boom. Doesn't desperately want to be next to the giant vat of roiling, whatever green crap that is. And so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think that's the. Yeah, that's a good spot to be in, I think.
Okay.
Just because, yeah. And he's going to say, Van Ryzen, I've come to dispute your policies in lower straits. And going to target the large lumbering creature with a scorching ray.
Okay.
So with advantage.
Yep. 25 will be enough.
So I'm just trying to think. Scorching ray. Do I have to roll
For each
3
ray.
separate?
Yes. Yeah.
So I'm just trying to do this very by the book because this is going to get heinous. I just want to make sure that I do not shortchange anyone. And
yeah.
Avantage.
Double one.
All right.
But that's fine. So okay. two hits. At this point, it will probably turn on the third one.
Where is it?
Fucking fire.
Use feature. Use feature. Here we go. When you deal damage to a creature with an Illrigger spell of first level or higher, you can expend a seal. No action required, so I'm down to 1 seal. And imbue the spell with weakening magic. The target has vulnerability to that spell's damage. If they normally have resistance or immunity to the spell's damage, that resistance or immunity is suppressed for this spell, and the target has vulnerability to the damage instead.
What?
Vulnerable to fire. Oh no! So that's double damage for that, and that. Oh no! You just hear this as Rags starts to thrash around. The last 2 barrels in his hand just dropped to the ground, casting their sickly green contents over the floor. And at this moment, he turns round, the last of the ray just whizzing past its head as he looks towards you, Dorian, and it seems like there's 2 voices. One from the body, which is howling, and the mask, which is growling. But these 2 voices seem to coalesce into one pained scream. Ouch.
Are you satisfied, Dorian? Like, are you good?
Well, I can only cast the 1 spell. I have done all of my doodads and good stuff. Yeah. That's Dorian.
All right.
Dorian.
Well, Rez
Van Ryzen at this point is pointing a shaky finger at you, Dorian, and from his eyes, he either can't believe it, coupled with the fact that he's probably seriously pissed. Go on, Reza.
Then he won't notice Reza kind of like putting a hand to her Roggenwolf Cuirass and looking at him as she casts Hunter's Mark on him.
On Van Ryzen? Cool.
On
All
Van
right.
Ryzen, yes. And then she will fire 2.
I will put on that for the Hunter's Mark.
Alright. And that's and I'm now oh no.
Yes, let the crit fails flow.
Well, she's gonna try another shot at Rags.
You do get advantage. It's a round of surprise, so you add another one.
Oh, okay. So that was her first shot then, was successful. Because I didn't roll at advantage for either of them.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, so that's your first shot. So your first shot is a 16, which hits.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Thank you.
5?
5 damage, but it's with... She's firing... Oh, come on.
Silver arrows?
Yup.
Okay, in
Trying
that
to
case
get them
then.
to pop up.
It's alright. As long as I'm aware, that's all that matters. You don't have to worry about it. So in that case, that is an additional 3 points of damage. Cool.
That's the wrong one.
Oh, no, that's way too much. Holy shit. There we go. Okay. Yeah, the silver-tipped arrow finds its mark, punctures in.
And she's gonna load up another silver arrow and shoot another one at Rags.
Alright. 18's a hit. For 9 damage. And that halved it, so bear with me, let me add the other 5. So that would be... Okay. Anything further?
No, just a reminder, I'm still in defensive stance, and she's gonna step back behind this vat.
Sure. Vanya or Garrett?
Vanya is going to step out. Oh shit. Sorry, it just went a little crazy. And she's gonna cast Cosmic Curtain Ring.
Okay.
Let me see if it'll let me place it. That should be a 20-foot ring.
It's 20 feet. No. 20 feet in diameter. Yes, that's correct.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah. 20 foot in diameter, not radius. Where are you putting it?
That'll still be 15. That should be 15 feet away from Dorian, correct?
Where are you? Have you put it down? Because I can't see it.
Oh, you can't see it? I believe that should be... So Dorian should be 15 feet away from it. So I put it down.
All right.
Oh, yeah. There we go. There, I see it now. Yeah. Yeah. Excellent.
All right. And so what I want is I don't want the damage to be taken outside. I want it to be inside because I get the option of that with the ring.
Yeah.
And so yes, I believe they have to make a
dexterity saving throw. All right. In that case,
but
dexterity.
When they end their... Oh, go ahead.
No, go on.
I was like, when they end their turn, though, if they're within 10 feet or inside of the circle that they take damage.
Okay, basically. So first things first, then Van Ryzen, dexterity saving throw. Fails. What's that? 5d8. Will burn a legendary resistance.
Burn them.
And Rags, also a dexterity saving throw. Yeah, dexterity saving throw. Normal. Oh, crit. Fuck.
That crit fail.
No. It's a fail. In that case, I'm going to burn one of his things to do that. Stone's Endurance. Okay. Reduces it by 12 damage at least. I don't think
fire
you can...
damage?
It is fire damage, yeah. Alright.
Is he weak to fire damage?
He is.
Unnerving spell just still in effect?
It's only for my spell.
Okay.
It doesn't.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't like give them vulnerability to that damage for like the turn.
Right. In that case, let me just untick the fire vulnerability box. There we go. Roll damage, Vanya. 22. So Van Ryzen, he still takes half, I believe. Must make dex save. Yeah, half. So even though he passed, he still takes half of that to Van Ryzen. And Rags takes the full.
Minus 12, did you say?
Minus 12. But because it was a crit fail, I'm going to leave the damage flat. And just basically say it burns through.
Real quick, Cypher and Reza need their mage armor shimmer.
Okay.
When you have a moment, pretty please.
Boop. Boop. There you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right. Fucking ouch. Good shit, though.
And then she is going to move over here next to Reza. Because she's running.
Yeah, yeah.
Fair.
Me, Garrett.
Okay. I don't know how I'm going to top any of this, to be honest with you. But I'm going to target the big flaming thing.
Kind of feels like there's pick on the tank and get the mage afterwards.
Yeah, pretty much.
A 20 will hit.
And that hits both of them.
Oh, that does. So grenade. Dexterity. In fact, no, it's just the Silverthorn bomb, so it just goes off with that. So, yeah, roll your 4d4 piercing silver damage and the 2d4 fire damage.
I'll do the fire damage first because I've got a button for it.
Yeah. Fire damage 4 to both Rags and Van Ryzen.
4d4.
And 4d4 piercing silver damage.
3, 4.
Nice.
I'll take it.
Yeah, absolutely. And 15 to Van Ryzen. Oh, holy shit. Excellent surprise opener. Excellent surprise opener.
Okay. And what I'm going to do for my movement is I'm going to put the movement thing on.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. And I shall move
To there.
to there.
At that point, though, Garrett, you would see that that explosion from the bomb, the vat that you've just approached, there is tens, hundreds of small worms just billowing out of the side of this vat, writhing on the ground, dying. And the other side, the other vat, the green one that's bubbling with some acidic substance, that too's now starting to leak. So basically, you're next to an acidic vat and the vat where all of the Doctore parasites are.
Nice.
All right, fuck. Well played. Initiative order. Let's go. So, as all of this carnage has just erupted, Van Ryzen and the mutated, controlled form of Rags taken by complete surprise. The large, hulking form of Rags leaps into action. Normally, at this point, regeneration should kick in. Alas, it's on fire, or has taken fire damage. So, coupled with the silver that's blasted through, the body is just failing to regenerate. Frustrating, because that's cut down one of the special doofamajigs. So, what he's going to do is sprint out of the old ring.
That's 2d4 fire damage.
I'm just having a quick look. Creature takes the same damage when it enters the wall for the first time or ends its turn there. Okay. Yeah, go fire damage from the bomb. 2.
Take it.
Take it. 2. It's better than nothing.
Exactly.
He's then going to jaunt to here. So he's got both Garrett and Dorian. And with one fist, first into Dorian, in a fit of rage, he is going to smash. Hits. And as this mutated fist, that's a terrible roll, comes down, 9 points of damage. Then towards Garrett, the mask on Rags' face peels back, opening up, and it will try and bite you. It will try and bite Dorian. Okay. It will bite Dorian. A 24. This mask that's now peeled apart, you can see.
That'll still be against me.
Sentinel.
Yeah. It
Oh,
means
it does.
Yeah, it means he gets attacked.
It does. You're right. Sorry, I thought
Not
that was the
more.
redirect. Yeah. 20.
Oh no, it's not a redirect. It's just a. Oh, you hit him, huh?
Yeah. Garrett, as this more comes towards you, you would see inside the mouth, and it looks as if whatever skull was there has been peeled apart, leading to just a giant gullet down into the stomach of this creature. Various tendrils ring out. But yep, 24 hits to you, Garrett. 12 points of piercing damage.
Just bear with. Because I'm going to use the chirurgeon's bone knife
Right.
to say no.
So, hang on, a lot of rolls just flew out there. So first things first, in order.
Ignore the bone knife roll because it shouldn't roll.
Okay. Let me get rid of that. So, Dorian, what was that 13 your...
That was my attack roll for the opportunity attack.
Okay.
And it missed.
It missed. All right. So, Garrett, with that done, you pull the chirurgeon's bone knife. What happens here?
I completely dodge the attack and redirect it into the attacker along with my sneak attack.
So, as this maw comes down to bite you, Garrett, you dip down. Its head will follow you. Doing 12 damage to himself plus your sneak attack.
As soon as I find where my sneak
It's
attack
not
is, there it is.
magical damage that it does to itself, so it's only halved.
Fine. Come on. And there.
Low roll.
Nope.
And that's with my silver dagger, by the way.
That broke. You had more, don't you?
No. That's
He has
Cypher's silver
two.
dagger.
Because he got
gave me
Cypher's bandolier.
last session. He gave me the
I
bandolier of
did.
all his daggers.
Yes. Oh, yeah. Nice.
That's why I wasn't upset about breaking the dagger.
Yeah. Oh man. So yeah, just with this horrific screech, this howl from the mask as it reaches down, following, bites through its own arm. Then you follow up with this silver blade under the mask, in through perhaps the jaw. Oh man, the fire! I can't even regenerate. Fuck, son of a bitch. Bonus actions. Nothing. Okay, in that case. Shit. Van Ryzen, legendary action. Is
So
going
did it end
to.
its turn?
It did.
So, and it ended its turn within 10 feet of that circle.
It did.
So it will take
Oh no.
damage.
Oh no.
Oh yes.
Oh no.
Oh Anya, I love you so much.
It says damage to each creature that ends its turn within 10 feet. That side or inside the wall, a creature takes the same damage when it enters the wall for the first time on a turn or ends its turn there.
Inside. Yeah, you faced it inwards, didn't you? So the damage goes in,
Not out.
not out.
Yeah.
It says it turns within 10 feet that side. That side or
that
Yeah,
side.
that side. Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, you're basically focusing this fire into the circle, not out of it. I mean, it did. You did good off the bat. Don't stress.
Now I'm trying to get more damage.
You want that thing dead. All right, Van Ryzen's legendary fucking action though. Oh man. At this point, he's looking at you, Dorian, and like, no, it cannot be. But how? I should have known. Someone should have told me. And come on, tell me you've got it. Oh, you haven't, you bastard. All right. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go with. He's feeling pressured. His creation is not in a good way. It's currently holding. So it's gonna go. Boom.
No.
There. Everyone.
No.
I'm outside.
Fucking reaction. 4th level spell slot. Counterspell, fuck off.
Yes, burn it.
4th level counterspell to counter your 3rd. Fireball still goes off though. Just. Okay. Everyone in the circle needs to make a DC 19 dexterity saving throw, please.
I have advantage because of the good. Innate sorcery, that's the one. No.
Innate sorcery, yeah. Vanya.
Wait, hold on. Sorry, I just got back. Am I allowed to counter spell too?
You gotta
counterspell. Counterspellception.
Can you counterspell a counterspell?
You can.
Okay.
Yeah. If you're.
I'm gonna be the bitch and say, can you see him?
I'll allow it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll allow it. But you're casting it at 3rd level, which is good. So in that case, I need you to make me a wisdom check. DC. Bear with me. Oh, I forgot the counter spell. Yeah, higher level. DC 10 plus the target's spell level. Yeah, so basically it's just a D20. You need 11. Yeah, just a double D2. Not enough, because he cast counterspell at a higher level. You reach out, Vanya, to try and counter the counterspell, and just at this moment in time, arcane energy is just rippling all over the place. And with this constant, in the span of seconds, just eventually a roar erupts in the center as the fireball does go off. So, Vanya, I need you to make a DC 19 dex save, please. It's good, and Dorian. Oh, okay. So, with the fireball detonating, Garrett, you're safe because you're out of it. I couldn't get all of you.
I'm good with it.
38 fire damage to Reza and Dorian and Vanya. Cypher, you take half.
Reza used unearthly reflexes to succeed.
Okay, you take half. Nice.
So 38. I'm resistant to fire damage.
That would have been 76 fire damage to me, by the way.
Oh.
How much does Rags take?
Well, that's to be honest with you, even with a save, he can't. There's no way of him avoiding that. It's a crit.
Unless he gets a nat 20.
I mean, even then, with a nat, I normally let you guys off scot-free.
Half damage.
Let them off. It's fine.
I let you guys off scot-free on a crit deck save, so I am calling in. The fire just seems to part briefly as it washes over or around Rags. That is Van Ryzen's legendary action, or one anyway. So Dorian, onto you.
Okay. That still hurt. Well. Ba-ba-ba. As an action,
Yep.
I'm going to use
Let me
a
put that on
feature
Van Ryzen.
called.
Just-
Sorry, my feelings here.
It's alright, just very quickly, Garrett, roll me 1d4, because I believe that was an action, even though his legendary action still counts as an action in regards to the Silverthorn bomb. Thank you.
3.
Okay. So, Dorian.
Oh, I'm good with that. I'm just trying to make sure I find the button for it, if I have one. Yes, I do.
Vanya, I also need you to make a
Yes.
concentration saving throw, please. You're good. Infernal Conduit.
So, Devour they have to make a concentration save. Van Ryzen does against my intersect DC, which is.
Constitution saving throw.
I think it's
From Van Ryzen. Fails.
okay. If he has legendary resistance, you're probably going to want to use it
Okay, go on.
because I am taking 4d10 of his hit points.
Legendary resistance to automatically pass that.
He's still going to take half, and there's no way to reduce it.
With a legendary resistance? No, I don't believe so. Let me double check. No, it's just chooses to succeed. So yes, he will still take the damage.
All right. So the way I have to do this is I have 4d10. I think it is.
Yep.
Just I figured that you would probably want to.
Yeah, man, absolutely.
I'm going to drop to 0, so I'm rolling for that.
Okay. So, on a failed save, the target takes necrotic damage equal to the total you rolled, and you regain hit points equal to that roll. On a successful save, the target takes half as much damage, and you regain hit points equal to the damage the target took. Save or fail, or if the target chose to fail the saving throw against this effect, the necrotic damage can't be reduced in any way when you reach 11th level in this class. Okay, yeah. That's pretty good. That's a once per long rest thing, isn't it? That is...
All right, so there's supposed to
Good.
be 3 more d10 there.
Okay.
So I'll just...
Yeah.
3. And roll those.
13. Okay.
So a total of 17 half. That would be 8, rounding down.
Oh, is that... So it's not that full amount? Okay, yeah.
Well, he's going to take half of that entire thing.
Okay, so let me put that back up because I've just took it off all of it. Okay, there we go.
And I'm just going to add those to my hit points.
Nice.
Bring them up to 44.
Making me pull out some stops here, boys and girls.
And... That is my action.
It is. Any bonus
Bonus
actions?
actions. Gonna step here.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna use. Actually, it wasn't an attack action, so I'll just stay right there, and that's me done.
Okay. With that, then, we now go to Van Ryzen's next legendary action. He is going to quaff the ever-living shit out of a potion of healing. You just see him quickly reach down, grab a red-hued potion, rip the cork off, And as the mask peels back from his face, he'll down the entire thing. Okay, good. Oh, that was targeted at Garrett.
I'll have it.
Oh, okay. Bonus action. Count it as an action. Roll a d4, Garrett. As he's still moving whilst covered in this burning silver shrapnel. Yeah, 2d4, sorry. Okay. Cypher, over to you.
And then I'm gonna Gloom Barrage.
You can split. You don't have to target.
I can indeed, because the range on Gloom Barrage is 120 feet. So, Gloom Barrage at 2nd level.
Okay. Obviously, as soon as Van Ryzen sees this display, he's going to cast Shield. He can't cast Shield. He's already used his reaction to counter spell. Carry on.
Yep.
Carry on.
So Rags will get
One.
one.
Which, with it being necrotic damage, is enough. What happens to him?
I mean, he's on his last legs,
It's
wobbling
not in a
about,
good way.
and he just gets a mercy fucking arrow through fucking the eyes, like right through the eye, and he just stops and falls over, and then the other 3 can go to Von Racing.
Go for it. Can't shield. Just gonna have to take it. 2, 3, 4. Nah. Look at that. That's not bad.
2,
2, 3, 4.
Okay.
Okay.
5 for the first one.
Yeah. Alright. That, then. Any bonus actions?
No, I'm good.
Nope. Okay. With that, Van Ryzen's actual turn. First thing he's going to do is get the hell out of this circle. Before Oxford ends his turn in it.
Do that.
Yeah,
As he's walking
yeah.
out. As he's walking out, Dorian's just doing the Rick James come here.
Due to him being what he is, he doesn't have Misty Step. So fuck it, we ball. Van Ryzen will charge out of the fire, taking the 5 points of damage from the silver shards and fire. Look towards you, Dorian, and you need to go. You need to go. Holding his hand out towards you, you begin to stiffen. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, DC 19.
Right. Let's see. Constitution saving throw. Do I have proficiency in that? I'm gonna say probably. Oh, I do. Normal. Nope.
Oh, you begin to stiffen up. The flesh of the body begins to turn to stone. You are restrained. Do I have a restrain thing? I do. Unless his concentration is broken, at the end of each of your turn, you need to make a... basically the same again, DC 19 Constitution saving throw. If you fail 3 times, you are permanently turned to stone. That's his action and his first bit of movement. So he's gone 15 feet. He's then going to whiz another 15 feet round here. And as a bonus action, he's going to quaff a potion. And that potion is going to be, this time... Absolutely. He uncorks a oops, that did that on you.
I'll have that.
I had the wrong person selected there. Selected Van Ryzen. Boom. So yeah, he uncorks quickly this yellow-hued potion. Once again, downs the contents, and now Hasted gains an additional action. He is going to... look at Garrett and begin to shape flesh. I need you to make me a DC 19 Constitution saving throw, please, Garrett.
You can use haste for spells.
Yep, this is not a spell. This is a action, not a spell. This is a feat
Gotcha.
from Van Ryzen. You begin to feel your body stiffen as well, Garrett, but this time not in a petrifying way. Ooh. So basically your speed's been reduced by 10 feet and your initiative has, in fact, no, we'll just go with we'll reduce your speed by 10 feet on that one.
Absolutely fine.
Yeah, we'll go for the minus 10 feet speed as your muscles begin to spasm. All right, Reza, you're up.
I was just gonna step out, perch on this pile of wood, and stop blasting.
Blast you do. Oh man, I've had to burn so much. 20 certainly hit. Fucking hell, 17. Apply air-wise, that's silver arrows and magical, so therefore it's not 8, it's an additional 8, which takes it to that. He needs to make a DC 10 concentration saving throw against the petrification spell, which he fucking fails.
Well. That's unfortunate.
Flesh to stone is removed. Dorian, you are no longer restrained. Thicket, second shot, hits.
Okay, and then another silver arrow coming at him.
Send it.
And actually, let me just double check.
Oh my god. Hey, Inspector, how you doing?
1d6 damage per attack.
Yep.
So, yeah.
With Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
So you also get an additional 6 points from your first attack.
I added it
You
to
add
the
it on.
first attack.
Okay, cool. Yep. And
that's
12.
12.
And again, because it's silver, that's... I'll apply it again. Apply half damage for 12 points. All right. Oh. Just arrows coming in. Dorian's freed from the flesh to stone spell. No reactions.
Is he,
Go on.
is he bleeding like a normal human?
He is, yes.
Alright, so I get 2 of those. And then...
Oh, even with haste. Yep.
And then, from a bonus action...
Mm-hmm.
I am going to do a thing that is this.
Okay.
And just poof right next to him.
Oh, shit, okay. All right.
Surprise!
Surprise, motherfucker! And pull out
Bloodforged longsword.
and be like,
Yeah. Okay.
like, hello, Dr. Van Ryzen. So nice to finally meet you.
Curse you all, this is not how it should be going down. This is not how it should be.
And yet it is. And that's her turn.
Grazer, bestow upon your worthless servant assistance. As this is going out, Vanya, you are good. What are you up to?
So is it okay? She's gonna use her bonus action to
glug, glug, glug,
heal
glug.
herself. Let me make sure that myself is targeted so that I get it.
It was not.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Fucking roll that.
I will take that.
Near death. Oh, bless you. 8 HP.
Oh my goodness. So she is going to move out here
Yep.
where let's see, is that within line of sight?
I would say
don't
you can see past where the cauldron and the pillar is, yes. But if you can see him, he can see you.
God, I don't know.
No pressure.
I want to get him. No, everybody's too close.
I will give you a helpful pointer. He's used his reaction, so he can't counterspell. There's obviously no more legend reactions this turn. So at this moment in time, you've kind of got free reign with no worry.
Use it. So I want. Let me see if I can like place it where no one gets hit. Okay.
Okay.
You can't always
So don't,
just
like,
cast
use it.
spells.
Yep.
So
Go on.
like I want to put him in it, but I don't want anyone else in it. So I see if I do an arcane explosion, if I place it here, no one else is in it. Now here's what I want to do.
Okay.
I want to do an arcane explosion.
Yeah.
I want to use my cruelty die, and then I have
Okay.
a soul stone.
Oh
that I wanna
shit.
use.
Okay. Let's do it.
Okay. So he's in it. It doesn't look like Rez is in it.
She's not. That's correct. Just him.
Yep. And he's in it.
So
Okay.
we've got the area. Next thing. Next thing. Throw up the soul
Excuse
stone.
me. What's going on, Dorian?
I'm just wondering why. I'm not gonna say anything. Go. Just go.
Go ahead. What would you rather me do?
I'm just noticing that you're casting what's essentially a fireball at a giant bin of parasites and acid.
Well, I'm hoping it kills it, and then you guys can get out of the way.
Absolutely.
Yeah, just.
It's good. So, throw up your soul stone as you crush that. What's that do?
Let me see.
I
really
love
quick.
this. This is tense for you all. This is good. Crystallized soul. So, you can add an additional damage dice to the damage of the spell. Along with your cruelty dice.
And let me see if I can find that.
I believe it's a d6. I'm also going to heal
Yeah.
you, Vanya. Just put those 15 HP back on for you. There you go. All right. Motivational speaker. Roll it. Okay. First things first, let's see whether or not he dodges out of the way, or at least we'll take... Oh, you can fuck right off.
Legendary resistance.
This is going to hurt. He's going to have to do it. I'm going to have to burn my last legendary resistance. You just take half damage to this.
That's right.
Shit, this is still going to hurt, though. All right, so... Vanya. Roll the arcane explosion damage, but add an additional 1d6 due to the crystallized soul. And then also, we'll add 6 on afterwards. So this is basically going to be a 10d6 plus 6 hit.
Do I just put so in the little box below it? I just put 6, or do just
so
put
in
6?
in the box put 1d6 and then plus 6, and then that'll tally it all together.
Okay.
And this is
Make sure I did that
force damage. Okay. Ooh. So, as this arcane explosion blasts out Vanya, with it being targeted at the back, it causes the vat of acid here to rupture and split, spewing acid not in the direction of Reza or Van Ryzen, but just smattering it across this whole back area here. The vat containing all of the larval abyssal parasites is also just blown apart. There's this horrific screech, a scream as they all are scattered in oblivion. And Van Ryzen needs to make a wisdom saving throw, which he fails. Of course it does. Oh no. Van Ryzen is stunned for a turn.
Oh goody! Oh goody!
Oh no.
Oh no! Right next to somebody with a really big sword.
The
I'm
sheer
just gonna get the hell out of here.
the sheer amount of these larval forms being just immediately vaporized by arcane energies causes a psychic backlash to Van Ryzen and potentially any others who are linked to this collective.
Ooh, that's gonna
Does
help
that
me
mean
up.
like the group that's being...
Huh?
Oh, nice. That gives them a little bit of a reprieve.
Yep. Yes, it does.
Garrett, I think that's your cue to do Garrett things.
Yep. So, Garrett's gonna feel his leg muscles tense up due to the bullshit that he was hit with. So he's gonna start rubbing his thigh, letting his ring of 3 action
Ah, son of a
the
bitch.
affected place. Because Garrett is immune to having his move speed reduced. I'm using all my toys. So Garrett's just gonna walk here, walk here, get out the silver daggers.
Yeah.
And I'm
Goes
pretty sure I
down.
have advantage as his
He's stunned, correct.
mark.
Yeah.
Oh dear. 20. Is that it?
A 20 certainly hits.
Lovely.
Do we have advantage on him because he's stunned?
Correct.
Yep.
Okay.
For 5. And then we'll sneak attack there. Because I can. Oh, that's a good sneak attack. And then I'll hit him again. For a crit, because I crit on 19s. Oh no, I don't.
No.
I'm using my side blade.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
I'll take it.
So I was just crying internally there. That's why I was muted. I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
I can get rid of stun
Another
with a
five.
legendary action. No, I can't.
No, you can't. So, and then. What will I do next?
Okay, so make sure that's all applied so far, which it has. Okay.
And then I think I'll just use my cunning action to dash.
Yeah.
And I'll probably just stroll back over here.
No attack of opportunity because he's fucking stunned.
Cunning action.
Alright.
Yeah.
Well played.
Cheers, mate.
Dorian, you're up.
Yes. So Dorian is just going to amble over. Is this how you imagined you'd die? And he's going to try to strike him with advantage. It's going to use his cantrip attack.
That would hit because haste doesn't kick in because he's stunned, which means his AC's been reduced by 2. So his AC is 16, so that hits.
Actually, haste should be gone.
It's potion.
Oh, yeah. Fair enough.
That hits. So
Yeah, little itty bitty hit. Cast spell on hit. Just there. He's going to take additional 5 necrotic.
5. Yeah.
And now, his second attack, he is going to use his flail attack
Okay.
with advantage.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to chain garrote him. Attempt to grapple a creature while in the... So yeah, I'm going to try to chain garrote him, basically.
Yes, he's grappled.
Okay. So, cannot speak, cannot breathe, has disadvantage attack rolls against me. Yeah, that's the good stuff right there. I don't think that should do damage, so...
No.
Yeah. There we go.
Cannot speak though. Oh, that sucks. A spellcaster,
Yeah. Shame that.
Yeah, so...
Okay. So.
And...
Yeah.
That's honestly, that's enough. That's enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Cypher, you're up.
I'm gonna punt him with an aggressive shade.
Yep.
Cause fuck him, man. Can I have a dexterity saving throw?
He fails automatically.
Oh, does he? Wonderful.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, catch.
What's this? What are you throwing? What's aggressive shade doing?
What have I got in my bag of tricks? What can I throw at him?
You got a bag of silvered shards.
Oh, yeah. I got silver off-cuttings, don't I? Yeah, a bag of silver off-cuttings. Catch.
Straight through. Legendary actions are gone. Okay. Okay, anything further?
I paid everything about you.
Anything further?
No, I'm good.
Okay. So, with that then, it goes to Van Ryzen's turn. Which...
Shame he's stunned.
It is. But at the end of his turn, he is no longer stunned.
Oh, darn.
But he's still grappled. So his turn was to shake his head, gather his bearings, immediately feel this chain from Dorian's flail around his throat as it begins kicking, hissing. To no avail. So with that, Reza, over to you.
Do I get advantage on my strikes because he's
Grappled. Yep.
garroted? Oh, lovely.
Yeah, Dorian's just hold him in place,
I
and you can
forgot
just
to.
skewer him.
I forgot to do advantage on that.
Sorry,
I'm gonna redo it.
Yeah. This is
Redo
where
it.
you should have just rolled an additional one instead of deleting it, because this is where you fail. Damn.
No.
Solid roll. 12 damage. At this point, Van Ryzen's kicking, screaming, bleeding.
And Reza's like put a hand on his shoulders, like, just hold still. It will hurt less. And just looks him in the eyes and stabs him through the stomach with her sword. And then she pulls it out. And then she does it again.
Again.
Again. Oh, yep. Sword easily slides into his exposed abdomen. Another 8. Oh, okay.
Then... Just catching up.
Yeah, it's all good.
Is there anything... Oh, wait, I think there is. I should do this before damage is dealt. I will try and remember to do that in the future.
Yeah. Apply 3 damage to him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Can I do it for both attacks, or...
If you've got the Fury, absolutely.
I had 2 before I started hitting.
Mm-hmm. Go for it. There is a lot to remember from all of this, so I don't mind at all.
And I need to go get rid of those 2 Fury points I added, because the Calculate Strike would negate them. So I'm down to 0 Fury.
That you done?
Yeah, I think so.
Cool. Van Ryzen's legendary action. Squirming in Dorian's grasp, he's going to reach a hand over. One hand grasping on Dorian's shoulder. The other will reach into his robe. As he produces a small crystal effigy. With this crystal effigy, he can cast a wizard spell. It can expend a charge to cast the spell without verbal, somatic, or material components of up to 100 gold value. He is going to cast a spell without the verbal part. And on Dorian, where is it?
Go ahead, turn me into a statue with a chain around your neck.
No. You begin to feel what can only be described as the essence of rot overcome you. Need you to make me a DC 19 Constitution saving throw, please, from a 5th level contagion.
Well. Very well. Fair play. Constitution saving throw.
Actually, bear with me before you roll that. Never mind. Go on. Yeah.
So do I take half? I think I should probably take half. That's a high spell.
Yeah. I'm going to choose... I forgot to choose one of the... I'm going to choose strength. There we go. Alright, damage. 51 points of poison damage. Halved. You are also poisoned, if you are not immune to poison.
Mm-hmm.
I find out where it is. Whoa, it's Vegemite. I mean, Marmite's better than Vegemite, I'm just saying. But on top of that, Dorian, whenever you're poisoned, you currently have disadvantage on all strength-based saving throws.
Okay.
So should have gone with Constitution, but I'm being kind because you rolled it. That's his legendary action. So with that, we then go to Vanya.
All right. She's gonna come up to here,
Mm-hmm.
target him. I guess this is what she's gonna have to do.
Can't count a spell because he can't talk.
Yeah. I think she's gonna do magic missiles at level 3,
Yep.
and she'll use her cruelty dice with it because she should have another one.
Okay, so on the first one, you can add the extra damage from the quarter dice. Awesome. Send it.
Oh, do I need to? So I need to roll the cruelty dice first, right?
Yeah. Roll cruelty, and then that'll just get added to the roll.
Okay.
And then
Let's do
it's
real quick.
3 blasts with magic missile.
Where did you go?
It's inspirational, motivational speak, I think we called it.
Yeah.
Question mark.
There it is. It was in features. not
Nice.
spells. Okay. So I'm gonna roll that.
I'll take it.
So just +1.
It's plus 1.
So do 1d6
Plus
plus 1.
Yeah, on that one, and then the rest are just d6. Sorry, just normal attack, just damage.
Okay.
But it's straight damage, so go for it.
Let me find damage.
A 3rd level, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, 3rd level.
Click damage.
5.
Oh shit! It is 5.
6 plus
Oh
1
yeah.
plus 5.
Okay. This is not good. This is really not good for him.
2.
Especially if he keeps rolling damage.
Please stop, Vanya. Please stop, Vanya. Please stop.
4.
Oh no! Oh.
Can I RP that Reza left her sword in him after her last strike, and now he's just taking all these hits and quivering on her sword?
Yep.
Do I have any bonus action to get the hell out of there?
I don't
I think
it's
it
gonna
costs a
matter.
spell.
I think you'll be fine.
Vanya,
Okay, well-
Vanya, do you have
Yeah.
any bonus actions that will allow you to do a single point of damage?
I'm next, and I've got plenty.
I don't think that I do.
I've got
Okay.
the most RP ending for him as well.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll give it to Leaf.
Cool.
I mean, I'll give it to Garrett.
All right. In that case, then, is that you done, Vanya?
Yes.
He's having his second legendary action. it's
It
gotta
better not be
done.
on fucking me.
It's got to be done. Yeah, he can't talk, so he's gonna have to. Can he do that a second time? He can. All right. With the crystalline chronicle still in his hand, a second use of that to cast a spell without the verbal component, writhing in.
So
May
I just want to bring it up.
Mhm.
I had hit him with my cantrip attack, and
Yeah.
then grabbed him with the second one.
Yeah.
I forgot to mention when he cast the first spell, if he's casting a spell, he's going to take 2d necrotic damage.
Okay. Ooh, that changes things. That's a pretty unsatisfying way to go for the DM to narrate it. So,
Like, honestly, just bypass it this time for the sake of cool. Like, it doesn't matter. You do this for us all the time. Just go do what he was going to do. It's fine.
I have a
Like,
question.
it doesn't go off.
okay.
It
Go on.
could, since Reza still has her hand on his shoulder and her sword in his gut, is there any way I could use a reaction to try and knock that thing out of his hand?
No.
No? Okay.
No, he's hasted. He's quick. He's
Oh,
alive.
fair.
So, get away with anything. I don't think he can. So, with that then, let's have a look. Let's see what... We'll leave it to fate. We'll leave it to a dice roll on what he does. Whether he goes for a max damage spell and burns out to Dorian's hexes, or whether he just loses the will to fight, because it seems that his god, his deity, his belief has forsaken him. So on a fail, he resigns himself to his fate. On a success, we go with a all-out end. Resigning to his fate, Van Ryzen reaches a hand up towards the ceiling and just begins to mutter, "No!" Coughs up blood from the mask onto you, Reza, as he's run through by the sword. Not like this. We were so close. So close. Garrett, over to you.
Right.
With a shrug of Garrett's shoulders, the militia skin wings come out. And he flies over like an angel of death and lands next to Van Rysen. A silver dagger in one hand, Van Rysen's hair in the other. Why they said to cut the head off a snake, and Garrett starts slowly cutting through the man's throat with the silver dagger.
And the chain around it as well certainly won't help.
Oh yeah, I'm using the chain as a guide.
Yeah, it just opens. Cool. And on that, I think everyone would have a chance at this, especially Dorian and Reza, who's still got him impaled. Dorian with the chain garrote. Narrate how you all finish this off.
Well, being that Garrett just said that, like, saying anything else on top of it would be just too much and ruin the moment. So Dorian's just trying to make sure that he can't struggle and, like, wriggle away or anything. Feeling, obviously weak because he just got hit with a contagion spell, and he's pretty bad off, all things considered.
Yeah, and Reza's going to pull her sword out to give Garrett room at the back, because it was sticking through him, I would imagine, and just watches the blood flow as Garrett works.
Oh, malnutrition. I mean, technically, certainly malnourished now. He's got no head.
You're malnourished!
Can't eat no more.
Cannot eat no more. The haste spell fades. In fact, the haste spell lingers in the rest of his body momentarily as it begins to convulse in rapid succession in your grasp, Dorian. But with the head removed, body eventually goes limp, and with that, silence ascends. Even the fighting that was just round the corner now seems to die down. You would hear a voice from Cordeia just shout, "Did you do it?" from further down the entrance.
It is done.
The rest have fallen. A moment. But with that, what do you all do?
Well, I've got a head in my hands.
Yeah.
So I'm going to start patting the guy's pockets down.
You find a bag of holding on him.
Nice.
As you reach and start fertling through, though. You're right there, Dorian. Are you good?
I'm doing all the follow-up from that spell. So Dorian is sick for 7 days.
Oh no.
He's he's poisoned. He has the poison condition for the next 7 days.
Wouldn't would one of our healing potions cure that?
No, it's not. It's not the same thing.
Damn.
Vanya, what are you up to at the back there now?
She's just she's a little tired from being roughed up. But she's gonna look around, see if there's anything, but she's gonna be kind of like eating at the same time just because she's hungry from all of the fighting.
Excellent. Cypher, anything particular you're doing back there?
Well, what little skin had regrown in Cypher's face has been blown off. So, like, he only has skin on the back of his head, so he's just a clacking fucking skull at this point in time. So he's just clacking his teeth together because he finds it amusing because it's like, oh, fight's over.
Somebody make sure those parasites are dead.
Will do. Reza has cleaned off her sword again and has resheathed it, and then she just points at Cypher and says, "That's how I know you're dead." And then she walks around this vat. She's gonna try and figure out what these barrels were and where they were sending them.
Mm-hmm. It would be.
Is this a problem we're gonna have to manage in the tidying up phase, is what she wants to know.
Whilst you're all doing this, looting, snacking, taking a brief moment, you would all begin to feel the air growing thick, oppressive, as if some vast weight starting to press down on you. From behind Vanya and Cypher, a semi-transparent spectral form begins to coalesce before you. A sickly, greenish black mist seeps in from the ether, starts to curl around your feet, grasping like tendrils of decay. The temperature in the room plummets, and a foul stench of rot and brine rises from the swirling fog, choking the room. This spectral form looms almost impossibly large, an overwhelming presence that seems to fill the very air of this chamber. A writhing mass of diseased, kraken-like tentacles begin to take shape, each one riddled with grotesque, oozing sores that rupture and spill black pus onto the stonework beneath it. At the center of this writhing mass, countless eyes begin to peel open, each one pale, unblinking, before a large, cavernous maw parts, revealing rows of dagger-like teeth in a circle. Then, with a throb inside your skull, a maddening mixture of low whispers and guttural growls begin to form into words.
What is this?
Each word feels oily in your mind, laced with disdain.
And who are you who scuttle beneath me like lice upon scabbed flesh?
I'm Vanya.
Several white, pale eyes from this apparition look down towards you, Vanya. They begin to blink. Not all at once, just 8, 9, 10 eyes all blink in a different pattern. Then it looks to Cypher.
Cypher's just going to clack his teeth at it.
Cast a glance towards...
Almost choked.
Go on.
Sorry,
No,
when
it's
you
all
said
good.
that, I was taking a bite and almost choked.
Looks towards the back of the room where Van Ryzen's body lays with Dorian next to him, Garrett and Reza. Do any of you three speak?
Yeah. Sorry, was somebody else going to go first?
No,
Oh,
crack
go
on.
for it.
Reza just looks at the creature and just kind of stands. Do we have the honor of being in the presence of the Filth Grazer?
A roar rings through your minds. That of laughter, perhaps?
I was going to say your ignorance would be amusing, but it seems you have done your research.
She does a little bow.
Casts a glance around the room now.
My loyal followers, bringers of my blessed contagion, lie scattered and broken. Their gifts to this city halted, I see.
Well, sorry about that. But things are a bit trickier to manage here in Nova Stoya than they are in the Baroque Empire. Study a stock and all. You could try somewhere else. I hear the Castle and Empire is nice this time of year.
The spectral tentacles begin to convulse and writhe violently, as if struggling against its incorporeal nature at the minute as it reaches towards you. But again, they just seem to pass through the air as if not there.
Foolish, feeble creature, you have scraped away the pus, but the infection runs deeper than you could ever comprehend. You have only lanced the wound, but the sickness cannot be stopped. My gifts spread far and wide, sinking into every crevice, every bone, every soul. I am the blight beneath the surface, the corruption no salve can cure. And no matter how you cleanse and burn, no matter how many of my faithful you slaughter, the rot will always return.
At this, the mist starts to grow thicker, filling the room with a eerie glow before, again, this creature looms forward, its spectral tendrils pulling it along in a jarring half-spider, half-octopus-like manner. It's more dripping this black, oily fluid.
Reza moves closer to it, looking at it, and says, whatever you try to plant in this city, rest assured, we will burn it with fire until not a speck is left.
And to punctuate that,
Go on.
Garrett takes from his bag of holding, as soon as I find it, too much stuff.
Don't worry, you're about to get some more.
Yay. He takes his an oil flask out, throws it onto the what's left of the parasites,
Yeah.
and with a thought in Druidcraft, ignites it.
the last remaining parasites that were in the bottom of this barrel begin to screech, writhe, as the oil burns them away. The eyes of the filth grazer glance towards this pyre.
Flesh withers, minds crumble, souls decay, and I am patient. I shall remember you, each of you.
The filth grazer's countless unblinking eyes slither across each of you, pale orbs fixed with a cold, invasive curiosity. Its voice now naming you not as you see yourselves, but as it sees you. Raw and unguarded. The creature's gaze first falls to you, Vanya. The voice takes on a somewhat mocking tone.
The dreamer, so full of hope, so drenched in sweetness that you reek of denial. Your radiance is but a facade for the decay that festers beneath. Your dreams an unraveling thread binding you to the inevitable. Smiles cannot disguise the truth for long.
Next.
She'll
Go on,
she'll
Millie,
say
yes.
you're wrong, and she'll do a sisterly smile.
The eyes then glance over to you, Reza. Like a predator savoring its prey.
The shadow. You stand as a statue of resolve, but statues crack, and within you the beast hungers, starved and waiting. The leash you clutch is a noose, fraying thread by thread, and when the tether snaps, it will not merely let loose the thirst, it will devour you whole until there is nothing left to savor.
She just smirks at it.
To you, Garrett. Hateful glare in its eyes.
The schemer. Calm, cold. Every move a deliberate, frost-laden step. But ice cracks, little schemer. And when it does, the abyss waits beneath, ready to swallow all you have built. Your fall will echo forever, but no one will hear it.
Did you forget? Ice can shatter rock, kill living things, but put the smaller, more insignificant things into a state of suspended animation. Be gone, impotent godling.
You shall join the pantheon you aspire to in death. Mark our words.
Cypher, to you.
Deceiver, hollow even in your truth, a mask of masks clinging to a form that was never yours. You are but a shadow cast by nothing, a hollow shape struggling to hold itself together. Masks are fragile things, little deceiver, and you are already starting to break.
In 1,000 years, when you return, I'll be waiting.
Unbound. Rage and ruin given form. Tempest that devours all it touches. You burn so brightly and yet consume yourself from within. Burn as brightly as you wish, for the ash of your ruin already gathers at your feet. Yes, I will remember you all. Dreamer, shadow, schemer, deceiver, unbound. 5 broken pieces of a whole, bound together by rot, by ruin. When the tide washes in around the court, I will find you again, and see what remains.
We are all monsters here. We'll see you then.
there's a brief moment as it pauses, looks at you all. Dorian, anything you wish to add to this?
Dorian was really contented with just killing Van Ryzen. This has been his go-to. So, did Garrett walk away with his head?
Oh yeah. I'm holding it in my hand by his hair.
So Dorian's just going to hold up Van Ryzen's body with what's everything from the neck down by the collar. Well, when you do, you'll have to do better than this. And then he's going to just drop him on the ground to just emphasize the fact that he's just was not enough.
The filth grazer rises in anger, hostility. The tentacles, spectral in nature, but still reach out towards you. It's then there is a brief moment as, uncharacteristically, it seems to tilt its mass ever so slightly. The many eyes of the creature glance upwards towards the ceiling of the chamber. Then, the mist that was now surrounding you immediately begins to collapse in on itself abruptly, and the large form of the filth grazer disappears in the churning fog like an octopus retreating to a shadowed rocky crevice, leaving you all standing in place in silence, the taste of brine and decay lingering on the tongue for at least those who can still taste.
Well, that connects a lot of dots that we don't have to chase down.
I don't know about the rest of you, but I'm sick of this place.
Also, Garrett, I'm very, very hungry. And there's a lot of blood here, making it worse.
I reach into my bag of holding and produce a sealed blood container and just hand it to Reza.
Oh, you're so thoughtful. She takes it, even though she has one. She's not going to turn it down.
I've got hundreds.
Yeah.
Is that a grade A blood potion?
Oh yeah, it's proper.
Nice. I suppose you all want to know what's on the body.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Well, in his bag of holding, I mean, on him, he didn't get a chance to use it, but he has an aberrant sensor. In fact, I'll show you all at the end of session, and you can have a look and discuss who wants what.
Yes.
Between it. But for the moment, it seems that the head cut off the snake, the issue now resolved. You would hear the sound of Casca, Skarn, and Dame Cordeer just... where there was silence before, there is now panicked screaming of people whose minds have started to perhaps come back in an unfamiliar place, surrounded by potentially tens, hundreds of bodies, with a dragonborn, a werewolf, and a vampire in the process of cutting them down. This scream echoes through the chamber, but, well, I think we'll find out the aftermath to this next week, because that was one hell of a session.
Wasn't it just?
Yeah. Anything to say?
That was
Don't
cool.
lose your head, chat.
Yay. That was fun. Goodbye, Chop.
Jump, you want to say something?
Oh, goodbye, chat.
Just too busy scoffing. Nom, nom, nom.
Well, if that's it, then I guess suppose see you next time on Pariahs.
All right, everyone, thank you very much. In fact, let me head over to this. Click this. Thank you for joining us for this action-packed adventure, episode 18. And Isaac Milton, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. That was different. A slog. I nearly got them. I nearly got a couple of them. Ah, so close. Is the DM going to down any players tonight? The answer was, in fact, nope. Again. But don't worry. There's more. There's more. Inspector, thank you for the follow as well. Twitch stuff. But, yeah, again, we've got Imperium Maledictum next Saturday. Probably the last episode of that for a while, followed by the Sunday after Pariahs episode 19, where we visit the aftermath of the death of Van Ryzen, the appearance of the Filth Grazer, and what may be the scouring of Dirktown slums. So, with that, everyone, thank you again for joining us. Glitch Bonnie, hello. Perfect timing. Hello and goodbye, I guess. So we're going to try and find someone to raid now. I'm going to knock that off. Boop. And, yeah. Thank you everyone for joining us. Thank you for the support. Ravon, I didn't manage to say, but thank you for the 5 gifted subs as well. I hope you... hope you enjoyed it. I know, glitched. It's literally caught us right at the end. 4-hour stream. 4-hour stream. Oh, I apologise. I know. Who is streaming? That's the question. Glitch Bunny, thank you for that follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. To the welcome to the end. So many points. Yeah. Anyone streaming Dungeons and Dragons that we can go and raid? I reckon... I don't know. I'm at a loss. I'm gonna pick some at random. Let's go. With who needs the support? Spirits of the Game. They are currently playing D&D. Let's see what those folks are up to, shall we? See what their campaign is all about. So let's show them some support. And again, thank you everyone for showing up. Spirits of the Game. I'm trying to get a few other bits and bobs sorted out, but yeah, with that, we're off raiding. Ta-ta for now, everyone. Ta-ta for now.